this broadcast of OU Braves football, brought to you by Quality Structures Incorporated, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Sutton's Jewelry, Advent Health Ottawa, and by Ottawa University, Kramer Pharmacy, Ottawa Recreation Commission, and Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home. OU Braves football on KOFO is also brought to you by Kansas State Bank, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, CarStar, Arvest Bank, the Ottawa Herald, Smoke Creations, and Bank Midwest. Now let's go to the field and join the voice of OU Braves football on KOFO, Bob Johnson.
Well, hello again, everybody. It's Bob Johnson as we get you ready for Ottawa University Braves football at the top of the next hour. But right now, it's time for Ottawa University Braves pregame. Ottawa University is coming into today's matchup with 2 straight wins. They've won 4 out of their last 5, with their only loss coming to Bethel 78-28. But the Braves last week defeated Friends 35-28 on the road, and this marks the 4th straight week on the road for Ottawa University as they are here in Salina to take on the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. The Braves are 4-1 on the season, 3-1 in the KCAC, and they find themselves in 4th place. Kansas Wesleyan just behind them in 5th with a 4-2 mark, 3-2 in the KCAC. Those 2 losses by the Coyotes are the most that Kansas Wesleyan has had since the 2017 regular season, when they finished the year with an 8-3 overall record. Braves, this should be a great game to broadcast here this afternoon between these 2 sides. You've got an offense in Ottawa University who has been led by Derek Curtis, who has been running all over the KCAC so far this season. He has 152.2 yards per game as an average in his contests, and last week finished with 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Braves themselves rushed for 237 yards, and Colton Davis was able to complete 10 of 19 passes for 197 yards and threw for 2 touchdowns. The Kansas Wesleyan has some athletes themselves, as Quincy Sandoval leads the team in rushing, while Isaiah Randall has done a great job back at quarterback for the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. And who could really, I mean, when you talk about Kansas Wesleyan football, you have to mention their star wide receiver that has got a lot of love so far this year, especially making it to some Sports Center top plays. And of course, we're talking about Stevie Williams, the 6'1 senior from East Los Angeles, California. The Braves are going to have a tough task this afternoon, keeping an eye on him. And we're going to talk with offensive and defensive coordinators Thomas Pearson and Julian Mendez in Coordinator's Corner. We got a couple of player profiles this week, as we'll feature Jaquez Snell and Dion Williams. Plus, we'll have our regular fireside chat with head coach Ken Kessinger. But if we're going to get to it, we got to get our first break in the afternoon, which we'll do right now. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
Welcome back to Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson, and it's time now for everyone's favorite part of the program, where we get to discuss the offense and the defense and find nothing out all at the same time. It is the Coordinator's Corner here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO. And joining us now, America's favorite coordinators, Thomas Pearson on the defensive side of the ball And on the offensive side of the ball, Julian Mendez. Gentlemen, welcome, and thank you again for taking time out.
Appreciate it again, Bob. Thanks for having us, man. We love it.
Yep, appreciate being here. I'm just so disappointed that the listeners cannot see me doing the finger gun that you announced us. They're at a loss.
They are. Maybe I need to start saving video and put together, a best of.
A bloopers reel.
But most of the stuff that we end up talking about that would be on a bloopers reel probably shouldn't be aired or seen in public. So
this is true.
So we'll keep it safe. We'll keep it very safe. We'll start with you, Coach Mendez. Another good day for the running game for Ottawa University, but we also were able to see some of the passing game. So a good. We're starting to kind of see maybe a little bit of an identity offensively for this team.
Yeah, I mean that's something that we talked about in the pregame last week was us trying to balance ourselves out a little bit more and just like you said, find some kind of identity. Utilize the run game to open up some of the pass, utilize the pass game to open up the run. And we were able to see it. We were able to get a little comfortable at times in our offense, kind of finding our potential, seeing it a little bit, but still have some things that we needed to work on.
And Coach Pearson, defensively, the line had another great day for Ottawa University, but Aaron Schumann came out like a man possessed, and he ends up with the second best day for single game sacks with his performance with 3.5 last week.
Yeah, Schumann did a great job doing what he was supposed to, really. We told Schumann that he's going to have a great opportunity this week or that week to get after the quarterback, to pressure those tackles. If he was just disciplined, did his job, things would fall into place, and they did, and he found himself Johnny on the spot a couple times. So he shot out a tweet and gave love to the secondary for being in good coverage and those linebackers for being in good coverage. For some of those, but some of those were Schumann being Schumann, and finally showing what he could do. He just needs to be more consistent now. So great game for him, like you mentioned, though.
And it's got to distress opposing offenses when you've got three men between Schumann and Veal and Garcia, and then you throw in Colby Johnson, and then some of the other players. You've got some players who are going to be able to cause some trouble.
Yeah, no, they do a great job of being able to get after guys, of like I mentioned last week, understanding how offenses are trying to attack us and where our strengths are at to play. So and then you throw in some guys like Bryce and Leland, and they all come together as one front seven and wreak havoc for that pocket in the passing game. So extremely proud of those guys, whether they showed up and played as a unit, as a group, as a box, and hopefully we could replicate that again tonight.
Coach Mendez, how proud of you are of Derek Curtis and his social distancing strategies on the football field? We saw them last week in multiple places, whether it was on the run or the pass. It doesn't matter. Derek's going to find a way to burn you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and he's just he's a little bit of a different breed too. He gets after it out there. He really works hard, but those are the same deals that he tries to work on in practice. I mean, he's not just somebody that tries to have that type of intensity on the field. He really tries to get after it. He shows that work ethic in practice as well. And he's definitely just a joy to be around. Definitely got to give a shout out to Old Biscuit, as they call him, back home, Derek Curtis. So he does a really good job, obviously, in everything that he does. But he's a pleasure to have here on the field and off the field.
And the offensive line doing a good job of making sure to open up holes for the run game, but also giving the passing game plenty of opportunity and time to make some of those passes, especially when the wheel route. You look at the touchdown to Foose. They did a great job of blocking.
Yeah, I mean, definitely when you're looking into some of those passing concepts, it's going to take a little bit more time. and we have to be able to have that opportunity up front to stay within our scheme and stay within our pass protection to be able to make that happen. We've had a couple games now to have a little sample size of success in the pass pro, so it was definitely fun to be able to see them take some ownership of that pass protection and make sure that there wasn't any we had a minimal amount of quarterback pressure, so that's all.
Yes, and this one I'll open up to both of you guys. One of the negatives that I would say is that penalties, especially penalties at inopportune times. You're never going to get mad at a penalty that came out of hustle or anything like that, but when it takes points off the board or allows drives to continue, that's something that continues to have to be worked on.
Oh yeah, I mean I got you. That's for sure. That's something that we want to be able to preach to is making sure that we are staying under control in a lot of those situations, understanding the situation. Offensively, I mean, that's one thing that we want to be able to preach is I never want to be the drive killer. We're working on something, doing something, and then we shoot ourselves in the foot and have to get put back. There's really not many play calls that you have once you put yourself back to a 2nd and 25 or any of that. You get yourself out of that, and those are those cases that we want to be able to win first down, win drives by being productive and not taking ourselves back. It's hard enough to play against a good defense without going ahead and beating yourself.
Yeah, kind of like Coach Mendes says, not being a drive killer on defense. We don't want to be drive extenders. When you get them in a 3rd down and a passing situation where the D-line gets to go and have fun, and we get a face mask or we get a personal foul on the back end, or we jump off sides and give them a free play. So things like that, like you mentioned, in inopportune times where we just can't afford to extend drives. And I want to say on one of their touchdown drives, we gave up 60 yards in penalties, 30 yards in penalties with 2 personal fouls. So it was just bad, not smart plays defensively that we made those few times. So we corrected it, we coached it up, we showed them what to do better, what to do different, how to try to avoid some of those situations, but just being smart is the best bet.
Coach Pearson, 18 total sacks on the year, and that is through 4 games, if my math is right. It's five, yes. So, you're getting at least 3 a game, but 10 of those sacks have come in the last 2 games. What has been the difference?
I think some of it is, again, this is a new defense for us. This is a defense that we haven't ran previously. We kind of installed it in the offseason, and now we are kind of getting used to it. So a lot of it is guys are finally getting used to. They're understanding what the guy next to him is doing fully, not play to play or certain plays, but we could go a 4, 5, 6 play drive where every play could be something different, but they know what each other has. So it's getting them a lot more comfortable. Linebackers are understanding fills. Linebackers are understanding where their D-line is going to end up. D-line's understanding where the leverage is going to be, what quarterbacks want to do based off of film report or scouting reports and film reviews, things like that. So a lot of it is us just becoming comfortable with what each other has, because this type of defense is built for that. It's built to collapse a pocket, create pressure, and get the quarterback out of where he wants to be. But then again, I got to tip my hat off to the D-line. I think we got one of the best D-lines as a whole in the conference, and I'll go ahead and say that I think somebody like Leland McKinney is our 2, but I think Leland could go to a lot of schools and be a 1 somewhere. That just goes to show you how good Jacob Garcia is. So I'm gonna tip my hat off to the D-line and Coach Lawrence and Coach Wilson, and what they do with those guys up front is good stuff.
We're going to take a break right here, and when we come back, we'll have a player profile as we introduce you to another one of Ottawa University's fine football players, and then we will return after that with the second half of the Coordinator's Corner. But first, a break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
No matter the brand, Adams & Brothers can prepare your home comfort system for the cold Kansas winter ahead. Call them today, 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Medicare Part D coverage can be confusing. We can help. This is Laura from Kramer Pharmacy in downtown Ottawa. Stop in and let us help you find the best option for your needs when it comes to Medicare Part D. Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main, open Monday through Saturday and online anytime at kramerrx.com.
Welcome back. Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO. Also on KOFO.com. And it's time for our weekly player profile segment. And this week, we are going to speak with wide receiver Jaquez Snell. And Jaquez, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
I remember when I was recording, getting names before during practice, so we could have you guys introduce yourself for our pregame. You had mentioned star receiver Jaquez Snell, I want to know. I mean, coming in here, a lot of high expectations for yourself. How are you feeling so far this far into the season?
I'm feeling pretty good right now, especially just being a freshman, already starting, getting a lot of rotations and reps in. Feeling pretty good about it. So
from Georgia and played ball at Covington, and you were in Covington, Georgia, but Alcovey was the high school. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And wide receiver there?
No, actually, I started off as a safety.
Really? Okay. So you went from star safety to star wide receiver then?
Yep.
Okay. So what was with the change? Was it something that they wanted to do here, or was it back in high school that they moved you?
Well, actually, this is my first year actually just playing only offense. So usually my first position was safety, but when I came here, Coach K saw me being a great receiver. So far it's worked out.
And so far you've been playing very well, as you mentioned, as a freshman. You've been starting, playing time. What sold you about coming to Ottawa University?
Well, I came on my visit around March 1st. When I got here, it felt like the coaches opened me with welcome arms so fast, and it felt like, even though being 13 hours away from Georgia, it felt like I was more at home here at Ottawa than any other school I've visited. So being from the South, obviously food is a big thing in the South, especially home cooked meals. Have you found anything here in Kansas that you could compare to what you would get in Georgia? I'm not even gonna lie, not really, but I would say Smoke Creations is pretty good. I do go there a lot. That's pretty good.
Well, they'll be happy to hear that because they are a sponsor of the broadcast. So a shout out to Smoke Creations and Barbecue. Would you say that the barbecue in the South is better than what you would find like the Kansas City style barbecue?
Yes.
So what would be the difference?
I guess it's because I'm used to Southern barbecue more, just because I'm used to it.
Now, are we talking like the sauce? Is there more vinegary sauce? Is it more beef or over pork? What? For this fat man who does enjoy himself some barbecue, I got to know the difference here.
I guess. See, the way my family makes it, it's kind of like a little bit more burnt, a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Put it that way, yeah.
Oh, I'm absolutely down with that. I like a little done, a little more done. My oldest son seems to accuse me of ruining steak because I'm a well done kind of guy, but I don't think that's. I think when it's still mooing, it's not good.
No,
absolutely not at all. So, what is your favorite all-time football memory?
From just being in Ottawa, or
just
anytime?
Overall, because right now it's early on in your career. I don't want you to come up with something and then 4 years from now, 3 years from now, something better happens.
Okay, my favorite all-time memory is in high school, my senior year. I was at safety. I got a pick six for 60 yards, and that was the first time I heard them say my nickname Flash when I scored. That felt so great.
So they call you Flash.
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to add that now. I'm making mental notes to put that down. So we like nicknames, and so the more we get to know, the better, I think, for our broadcast. So we know that you're a fantastic football player, probably an even better student. I mean, I would imagine so. Very smart young man you are. But what does Jaquez like to do in his free time when he's not preparing for football or for classwork?
What do I like? Okay, first thing, I like basketball too. So if I'm not playing football, I'm probably shooting a basketball around. Yeah, and then another thing, like spending time with a lot of close friends. The one you just seen in the camera, especially her.
Okay, well, I can't think of anybody better to probably hang out with. I mean, I would better looking than dudes. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
So I mean, just me. So basketball. Do you have dreams of maybe trying out for the OU basketball team, or is there something in your contract that says you can't be a two-sport athlete?
Actually, I've thought about it. I've made a decision. I've thought about it. I will be running track though. I know that for sure. Okay. I will be running track.
Do you have any basketball tips for a guy who has a 3-inch vertical like myself?
Hustle?
Hustle? So it's going to be more about the hustle than it is for anything else then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, these knees will probably blow out at some point in time hustling, so it's okay though. I mean, I will take that under consideration there, Jaquez. What's going to be your key today to beat Kansas Wesleyan?
Just do my job, I'm saying. So I'm knowing I have speed. Just use speed all over the field. Catch the ball when it comes to me. Make certain blocks. Just know what I need to do at the right time. It's a team effort. And finish this one. Start this one, finish this one.
You got a lot of great teammates and a big opportunity to defeat the Coyotes, which is kind of a big week, especially for Coach K. Do you get the K-Dub speeches?
Yeah. Yeah. I've already been introduced. This is not a game to play around with.
No, not at all. Not at all. Jaquez, thank you so much for taking time out, letting us get to know you, and letting everybody get to kind of see some of the great young men that are out there on the football field and students at Ottawa University.
Thank you again for having me.
Oh, no problem. We're going to take a break right here. When we come back, we'll have our second half of Coordinator's Corner with Coach Pearson and Coach Mendez. And we will take a quick break, though. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Now that you're out and about again, there's a better chance you may need us sooner than later. At CarStar Ottawa, our lobby is open and we're ready to take care of your vehicle with convenient and trustworthy repairs. Call 242-8916 CarStar. Stay safe and relax. We'll take it from here.
Welcome back to the second half of Coordinator's Corner here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. As Ottawa University Braves pregame continues, we'll take you up to the top of the hour when the Braves take on the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. And guys, I obviously as coaches, you were going to say, yes, we expected to be above the Coyotes in the standings, but it is kind of weird seeing the Coyotes with 2 losses at this point of the season.
Gotcha. Yeah, they hit a couple road bumps, but they definitely played a couple good teams that they lost to. Avila's a really solid team. Southwestern's a really solid team. So I'm not necessarily taking something away from K-Dub with them losing to those 2 teams, because those are 2 really good teams that they lost to. but this is also a different K-Dub team. Losing the number of guys and the positions that they lost last year, with the team that they had for those last 2 years, that's a big strike. But the quarterback that they got coming in, and Randall and Stevie Williams out there on the edge, and Quincy in the backfield, like, they have dudes still. So I think some of it is just they don't have that full-blown chemistry with each other just yet. But like I said, they ran into two really good teams who played really good games, and K-Dub is still trying to find their way to gel as a unit. So this is still a solid K-Dub team, even though they have 2 losses.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, being able to run into those teams it makes it a little bit difficult. Obviously, this year is going to be completely different with everything. Everybody, all the obstacles and hoops to jump through to be able to play makes it a little difficult. But at the end of the day, they're still Kansas Wesleyan. They're still going to come out with their team and be ready to play, and probably be ready to play a little bit more because they're playing us. And so that's still something that we have to look at. But it's definitely, I think, shows a little bit more about the conference as well, is that I think the conference is starting to get a little bit better, and hopefully there's a little bit more parity within it of some teams rising up to the occasion. So,
Coach Pearson, you mentioned Stevie Williams on the receiving side, and he's having a great year as a receiver. How do you go about preparing for a receiver like that, and does it change maybe what you would do on a normal occasion?
To an extent, first of all, preparing for him, his body of work, what he does physically, both being a big, tall, fast receiver, it's kind of hard from time to time to replicate that with a work team, or other than going good on good and having our offense just imitate Stevie Williams somehow. So a lot of it this week was a lot of film study, a lot of note taking, checking out his routes and releases and what he likes to run and what he likes to do. But at the end of the day, he's a difference maker. So we have to adjust our game plan to know that, okay, we got to do what we can for that guy not to beat us, because he has the capability of doing it, similar to what Darian Dillard did for us 2 years ago. If teams were naive enough to think that they could do what they do and stop Darian Dillard, it wasn't going to work, and it showed. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to treat him like one of those type of receivers, because he is a difference maker. So we're making adjustments to minimize his production for a weekend, for a game, by adjusting some things. But at the end of the day, we're going to run our stuff still. We're just going to make those slight adjustments to make sure, hey, we're keeping an eye on him, or we're making maybe 2 sets of eyes on him from time to time.
Well, and it's not just him with the receiving side. I mean, you've got a player like Isaiah Randall at quarterback who has seen a majority of the snaps, and I would expect that he would probably see that on during the game today. But then you also have Quincy Sandoval, who's been able to run the ball very effectively. So you've got a team who is very good, both rushing and passing. So it's not like you can just key on one and force them to beat you with the other.
No, because they're the type of team that's typically balanced enough to beat you with whatever you want to take away. They'll beat you with the other. Now this year it's set up a little differently. Quincy's a different type of running back than what Pruitt was last year, but he's still a very good, effective running back. He's got a second gear to where if he gets out to the edge, he gets going pretty quickly. He's a shorter, smaller back, real shifty, but he's not a soft back, if that makes sense. He's still going to be willing to hit somebody. He's going to run through arm tackles. He's not going to let that first person bring him down, whether it's running through a tackle or juking somebody. So he's still a tough task ahead of us. And then same thing with the quarterback situations, whether it's Isaiah Randall or Tony Brown. They're 2 very good quarterbacks with different skill sets. Isaiah's going to look to stay in the pocket, move around a little bit, and attack downfield. Tony's going to look for you guys, for us as a defense, to kind of give some ground, give him more room to work, and he's going to be an athlete and just be faster than people. So 2 different quarterbacks. We got to know who's in, when they're in, type of thing, because they both have different type of skill sets. One's looking to get the ball and stretch it downfield. The other one's trying to let you get vertical, and he's going to eat up ground with his legs. So they do a good job of recruiting over there to fit their scheme and be balanced.
Julian, you got a tough task defensively with this Coyote defense. Zaire Velasquez is a kid who's been making some plays. You've also got Malachi Adams, he's got a couple of sacks. Chris Scott. You've got a very talented defensive squad to go against. How would you go about attacking this team, and where do you think you can find a weak spot at?
That's the kind of deal with it is there's not much of a weak spot with generally a Kansas Wesleyan defense. I mean, they're going to try to pressure you with their front seven, generally with their front four, let those backers kind of play around and run around and make plays. And when they have backs like Zaire, I mean, they play them in the middle. They've moved around a little bit, played a little bit of those backers in some space. So they have that ability to rotate around, do some different things, and still cause some pressure just with their defensive line. And that can cause you a lot of frustration, especially being an offensive line coach, is when they're able to bring some pressure just from the front four and then bring you with that front seven. You really have to be on your P's and Q's with everything that you're doing. And then that puts into perspective with what their DBs can do. If they're going to bring pressure up front, their DBs are able to be playing in coverage and making it to where we're going to have to make some good decisions and essentially take what they give us. Our main goal is just to be able to go out and play our style of ball, which has kind of adjusted a little bit here and there week to week, but being able to go out and stay true to it.
How important is it for Colton Davis not only to have a good day passing, but also rushing the ball to try to take some of that pressure off of Derek Curtis? One would imagine that they're going to try to take Derek out and keep him from trying to have another big day.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Once you look at if we're trying to scout ourselves, once you look at us with Derek rushing for 150 yards a game, that's got to be a key focal point that you're looking at, and trying to take that away, making sure that you're adjusting to what we do, trying to schematically stay within what he's good at, and then take that away. That's the addition of having Colton back there, is being able to take whatever the box they give us and have that numbers adjustment now with Colton. With his ability to pull the ball and get going with some things, but his comfortability in the pass game and in the run game definitely makes us a better offense. If he's able to sit back there and be a little bit more comfortable throwing the ball, opening up some space, it'll help us out in the run game with Derek and with Colton. So that's definitely what we want to be able to do. We saw a little glimpse of that this last week, where he was able to be a little balanced, a little bit more comfortable, and then not pushing forward. We'll hope he'll be able to build on that.
Gentlemen, I appreciate you taking time out again this week to take part in Coordinator's Corner. Good luck with the game today, and we'll talk to you again next week.
Appreciate you again, Bob. We enjoyed it, man. Gold.
Yes, sir. Radio gold. I hope everybody just saw Coach P throwing gold coins out. That's what it was. Just gold coins everywhere flowing.
He's making it hail?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we'll take a break right here. When we come back, we'll have another player profile, and then we'll have our weekly fireside chat with head coach Ken Kessinger. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
This is Eric Price, Funeral Director at Lamb Roberts Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook. Our staff knows the importance of working as a team to take care of you in your time of need. We want to show the youth in our communities that we support their teamwork as well by sponsoring this broadcast. I invite you to visit lamb-roberts.com.
University Braves pregame continues. We will take you to the top of the hour when kickoff takes place between the Braves and the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. It's time now for another player profile, as we'll feature Dion Williams, who is joining us. And Dion, thank you so much for taking time out. I appreciate you letting us talk to you here.
Oh, yeah, of course. Thanks for having me, Bob.
Dion's from Carson, California, played ball at Long Beach City College before coming to Ottawa University. And so, Dion, have you always played a defensive back position, or have you kind of dabbled around in other areas?
Well, I've been playing football for a long time. I played just about every position besides quarterback. I played, a guard, tackle on the offensive line. I played D tackle, D end. I played linebacker, and I just recently actually got to play cornerback recently. So I just about played every position.
Is there one that you like better than the other?
I would say safety. I prefer playing safety over cornerback, but I'm like Coach Dodge says, we're defensive backs. We're not so much safeties or cornerbacks, but I prefer being a safety.
It's more to do with being able to hit somebody hard, being able. What would be your reasoning for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a secret. To be honest with you, I'm a linebacker and a defensive back body, so I like to hit, I like to tackle, but I'm more of a tackle guy. I like to cover too, but I like to play some tackle football. You know what I mean?
Is there a player that you've patterned yourself after, or that you try to emulate?
Ray Lewis, when he was playing ball, I always looked at him as a tough linebacker. He hits hard, and I try to play ball like him. And my buddy Keith Waltrip on the team, he calls me Camp Chancellor because apparently I look like Camp Chancellor on the field, and I hit like him as well. So.
Do you get frustrated that since it's artificial turf, you can't pull up grass and throw it in the air and do what Ray Lewis would do when he gets introduced?
No, not so much. I'm not really a guy like that, but yeah, I mean, no, not really, not so much.
So, what brought you to Ottawa University and sold you to come here to play football?
Well, basically, I just want to get out of my element. I come from Southern California. Just experience a new part of the, USA. So, and that's, coming to Ottawa, that's exactly what I got. And, I went on a visit here, and I remember it was like 30 degrees and cold. There was snow everywhere. And I was like, wow, this is a lot different. So, I thought, I liked that. And, I found Ottawa a place that I could, develop as a person and play some football.
So when you were talking to your friends back home about your first experiences here, what was the first thing you said to them?
Just the first thing I mentioned the weather. Fall camp. It was well, at least last year was, my first year in Ottawa. It was hot and humid. I was like, my goodness, back home, it'd be hot, but we have like an ocean breeze or something like that. And then, just basically Kansas really having seasons, you know what I mean? So in the summer it'd be hot, and then, you got the fall and winter, it really being cold. Unlike California, it's pretty much warm all year round.
So you mentioned with, coming here and trying to see something different and just trying to grow as an individual. With what plans do you have with once you finish school? And I guess that we could back up there and what degree are you working on? And then what do you plan to do once you leave Ottawa?
I'm a business administration major, and my dad, he's actually he runs a small business back home. He's a contractor, so basically after Ottawa, I plan to help him out, expand the business, and work from there. But I mean, that's if football doesn't work out. The plan is to play football as long as I can. So, but yeah, that's definitely a plan I have.
what do you like to do, Dion, in your free time when you're not going to class or practicing? What do you like to do?
My free time, I like to write. I like to make music, and just honestly relax when I can. You know, that's about it.
Just kind of a chill kind of guy.
Yeah, chill kind of guy, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, fantastic beard. I would say maybe one of the best on the team. I think Coach Mendez would maybe try to challenge that, but I don't know. I think yours might be better.
Oh, thank you.
For a man who struggles at growing a beard, what kind of advice would you give him? Like myself.
Just let it grow. Let it grow. If you want a beard, just let it grow. You know, all beards are different. You know, so just keep it growing. You know, keep it combed, take care of it, keep it moisturized, and hope for the best.
Now, you say you like to write and you like to make music. Could you do a parody to Frozen's "Let It Go" to the tune of "Let It Grow" when it comes to growing a beard? I mean, you don't have to do it right now. I mean, could you come up with something, record it? We could put it into pregame or halftime or even the coach's show. You know, something.
Yeah, I would. I have to think about that. I probably could. I probably could do that for you. I probably could.
I mean, we always are trying to do our best to bring the entertainment factor to these broadcasts, and I think that would be fantastic. So I appreciate you taking time out and coming. It's great to be able to get to talk and get to know the individuals. And one thing I can say without a doubt is that yourself and a lot of the other players that we've had, one thing is for sure, that there are some fine young men who are on this football team who are looking not only to do well for themselves, but to go out and try to change the world.
Absolutely.
Dion, thank you so much for taking time out. Good luck with the game today. Lay somebody out for me. How about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me, Bob. Appreciate you.
Point up to the booth once you do it too. I'll be looking for that.
I'll be looking for you.
That is Dion Williams joining us here on Braves Pregame. When we come back, we'll have our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves Pregame on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Looking for a great after-school program? Check out the ORC's Entertainment U. Mr. Matt is excited to offer tutoring and activities for kindergartners through 5th graders. Register online or in person, and be sure to check us out on Facebook. Ottawa Recreation Commission, bringing recreation to life.
It's time now here for Ottawa University Braves Pregame to have our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. And Coach, thank you for joining us. Again, similar situation. We're on the road. The wind's blowing hundreds of miles an hour, and it's going to be another special 2-quarter game.
Well, it's becoming a MO for coming down here to Central Kansas to be able to play. It just seems like the wind blows, and we actually had a home game where the wind was blowing pretty good too. So I think we're getting kind of used to it by now.
Well, I would say this is nothing new for Ottawa University. They're used to it by now, and for this time around, you got to come out to Salina and take on a Coyote team who it's going to be hungry. It's had a week off, but also have a couple of losses at this point in the year, and it's been a while for that. So it's going to lead to an interesting dynamic here today.
Yeah, they definitely started off the season on fire. They scored 70 points against Friends University to start off with, backed it up with another 50-some points against Bethany. But then they had a couple weeks in a row where they had a little bit of a slide where they ran into, I think, a really good Southwestern team and really good Avila team. And then it wasn't really, it was pretty, when you watch the film, it was a pretty close game between them and McPherson. And, obviously that's McPherson going through the situation of not having their number one quarterback in and having some issues with that. So, yeah, it's definitely a different team. Although we're preparing, as if they're still the same, number 6 team in the nation that they've been in the past.
Defense for Ottawa is going to have their work cut out for you. You take a look at Isaiah Randall at quarterback. We'll probably see Tony Brown, but Isaiah Randall has played really well for the Coyotes. And then you've got Stevie Williams, who is just a fantastic wide receiver. And then you throw in that they have a running game with Quincy Sandoval, which, yes, is a bit different than in years past, a different type of runner, but they're not hurting offensively.
No, they've been able to put up some points. I think they're averaging, about 35, 40 points a game, some around there. And I know offensively, passing game-wise, they do get a lot of yards in the pass game. It's like 300 and some yards a game in passing, and so it's a little different than what you would have seen in the years past with the power stuff, and then creating the big plays in the pass game. But yeah, they definitely got some weapons over there on the offense that we're going to have to defensively, minimize the big play and make them earn their money, every time they're out there on offense.
Defensively for Ottawa today, I think it's going to start for me up front. That defensive line is going to have another big game and be able to get a lot of pressure. And that's something they've been able to do the last 2 games. 10 of the 18 sacks have come in the last 2 games.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. If we can just put them in third down situations where we can pin our ears back a little bit and get after the quarterback, that's always makes it advantageous, for the defense. And that's on the opposite side of the ball. Offensively, we have to be able to convert on a few more of our third downs than we've been doing. But defensively, we talked about it as a staff the other day, is that, just third downs are going to be a key factor for us. Keep them in long yardage, make them throw the football, make them be predictable. Let's see how they throw into a win. I don't know if they played in any win games or anything like that as much as we have, but, try to use, at times you can use the elements to your favor as well as anything.
For Ottawa University, we're going to see what we get this week with the quarterback situation. Colton Davis did well last week, but he's going to have a lot on his shoulders this week, mainly because, again, you've got an offense that you just don't want to give the ball back to in Kansas Wesleyan.
Yeah, we got to take care of the football. Colton came in and had a really good game last week. Bailey had and 2 weeks before that, Bailey had a really good game. Eugene started off the season for us well. So, I think that we've got the cogs to be able to put ourselves in a situation where if we need to do some mix-ups and change-ups, we can. That was kind of my thought process in coming into the season, having brand new guys that haven't really taken a snap under center or meaningful snaps under center for us in our offense. But then also with COVID, every day it seems like it's touch and go where you're going to be here. That's the same thing we were thinking yesterday, where we can actually be able to pull this off today. So I think that's helped us, and that'll help us as we go today into next week and then also into the spring.
What is it about Colton back there at quarterback that you like and that you see from him?
Well, I think that what he brings to us, especially when we get into a little bit more run-orientated style, is that he's an additional runner. So it's not the quarterback that just hands off. When you're in the NFL and if it's a run game and you got Tom Brady back there as your quarterback and it's 10 versus 11. So, but if you've got a guy that can move around like Lamar Jackson or somebody like that, or a Kyler Murray in the NFL, then you can definitely do some different things, and it really causes the defense to have to stretch themselves. And right now that's what he's able to do with us, is to be able to do that. And then he's been fairly accurate in the passing game as well.
And of course, Derek Curtis having a great season at running back for Ottawa. Another big game last week, not just running the ball, but also catching the football. And I would imagine you're going to expect to see the Coyotes stack that box this week and try to put a stop to this running game.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we've been expecting out of the last couple of weeks. And, the fortunate thing for us so far is that our receivers are starting to really come on. We had to do a little shuffling because of different things with COVID and injury, but it actually turned out to be a really good grouping out there on the field. Moved Jermaine Ziegler out to X So he gets a single up, and you notice that he had 5 catches for 105 yards. We just need to get those last 3 yards on 2 of those catches, and he'd have a couple touchdowns. I think we're almost to where we got Jaquez Snell back up to 100%. Devin Randall is kind of coming on, as a junior college transfer for us, and he's been a learning experience definitely for him. And then you're really solid with Dylan Foose, and a really nice thing to have back this week is we got Michael Omeo back. So finally, after several weeks of being on the sideline, we got him back on the field for us this week. So that should help us out tremendously in our pass game.
Wow, an actual position where you're not shorthanded.
In theory, in theory, yeah.
I'm not. How do you feel about that? I mean, that's really been a key for this team this year, is trying to adjust because of how different everything is. Yeah. They've done very well doing that.
I told him yesterday, and I told him again this morning when we had our pregame chapel and just a little talk that we have before we get going with things, is that one of the things that I'm most happy and most impressed with this team is their ability just to take on new roles. A guy that like Colton Davis being able to play a little bit more quarterback in situations. Devin Randall has gone from running back to receiver and will play a little bit of running back for us. Jordan Hobson has gone from a tight end to a tackle, and we've had defensive guys do the same thing, from linebackers to play safeties to play corners and that sort of thing. We talked about we have 5 core values, and one of those core values is understanding your role and responsibility, and then understanding how that commits to the team. And these guys have been able to adapt and change their roles and responsibilities from maybe what they thought they were going to have at the beginning of the year. And I think that's a really, really good thing going forward for this team.
What I think is interesting is when this team in Ottawa, with just one loss and everything that has gone on this year, and really that one loss, I think if it was on a different day, would look maybe a little bit differently than it did. How confident has that made your team?
Well, I think they got a pretty good, confidence level. One of the things that we still need to improve on, I think as a team is being able to mitigate the ups and downs. When all of a sudden you have a couple of bad things go for us, we have a tendency to get out of that funk, but it's not as fast as I'd like us to get out at times. And the other thing that I'd like to see this team do is when we get one of those leads that we've had, is to keep on putting it on, and not kind of ease up. And I think that's a lot to do with just focus and learning as a young team. And really, I mean, we've got some good senior leadership, but we got a lot of guys playing in our system, both offensively and defensively, that are basically brand new for us. And that's getting an understanding of that system will allow them to be able to do that a little bit more.
Well, hopefully another week with that, and another win game, which they have plenty of experience with. They can come away with a victory, and we can talk about that when this is done.
I definitely look forward to doing that with you, Bob. That's always the highlight of my game day, for sure.
There is so much sarcasm in that statement.
There's no sarcasm. I actually look forward to it. And this is not quite the long up the steps run.
Well, thank God for that.
It does take a little bit of time to get around all the fencing, though, to get up here.
Yeah, I'm sometimes with all this fencing, I'm thinking I'm in South America at a soccer match.
It could be.
Well, Coach, appreciate it. We'll talk to you when this is over. Good luck today.
Thanks a lot, Bob, and go Braves.
We'll take a break. When we come back, it'll be time for lineups and today's weather. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Advent Health Ottawa is keeping you safe by having all team members and visitors wear masks, practice social distancing strategies, taking temperature checks, and utilizing enhanced deep cleaning procedures. Your assistance and understanding are greatly appreciated, because at Advent Health Ottawa, nothing is more important than you.
Now let's take a look at the starting lineups. First, for the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes offense, and we'll start with the offensive line. Starting at left tackle, a 6'3", 295-pound junior from Orange Beach, Alabama, Trace Ott. Starting at left guard, a 6', 280-pound junior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Jaron Hightower. At center, a 5'11", 260-pound senior from Belleville, Kansas, Brett Stint. At right guard, a 6'2", 300-pound junior from Amarillo, Texas, Mark Henderson. And at right tackle, a 6'2", 280-pound junior from Lexington, Missouri, Nolan Harris. Your starting wide receivers, 6'1", 180-pound senior from East Los Angeles, California, Stevie Williams. He'll be one to keep an eye on here this afternoon as he leads the Coyotes in receiving. Also a 6'3", 205-pound senior from Chicago, Illinois, Aaron Jenkins. And the mobile back, a 6', 265-pound senior from Sacramento, California, Roy Sanders. Your starting tight end, a 6'3", 240-pound junior from Wichita, Kansas, Jake McClure. And at tailback, a 5'7", 180-pound sophomore from Salt Lake City, Utah, Quincy Sandoval. Your starting quarterback, a 6'1", 200-pound junior from Sacramento, California, Isaiah Randall. Now let's take a look at your starting defense for the Coyotes. At defensive end, a 5'8", 250-pound junior from Houston, Texas, Darren York. At nose guard, a 6'2", 245-pound senior from Orange, Texas, Daniel Killian. At the other defensive end spot, a 5'11", 255-pound junior from Victoria, Texas, Malachi Adams. Your starting linebackers, a 5'11", 220-pound junior from Garden City, Kansas, Jasper Parton. A 5'11", 245-pound senior from San Diego, California, Zaire Velasquez. A 6', 215-pound senior from Salina, Kansas, Justin Sullivan. And a 6', 230-pound junior from Columbus, Mississippi, Chris Parker. Your defensive backs, a 6'1", a 195-pound junior from Moreno Valley, California, Jalen Haynes. And a 5'11", 175-pound freshman from Dallas, Texas, Esaias Freeman. Your safeties, a 5'11", 190-pound senior from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, Scott Helsper. And a 5'10", 185-pound senior from Midlothian, Texas, Adam Schroeder. So that's a look at your Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes defense. And of course, we've already introduced to you the Ottawa University offense and defense. So now let's take a look at today's weather forecast. And as we mentioned with head coach Kent Kessinger, it's going to be another windy one here this afternoon. It's 62 in Salina. Right now, the wind is out of the southwest at 24 miles per hour, gusting to 32 miles per hour. Of course, for our Canadian friends, it's 17 degrees Celsius, and the humidity is at 54%. Blue skies overhead here this afternoon, and the high will reach 66 out here, and the wind will blow from the southwest 18 to 28. It'll become northwest later this afternoon, and expecting gusts as high as 33 miles per hour. Your Ottawa University Braves, they're going to be on the road today with their white uniforms, black numbers outlined in yellow, and the yellow pants, the black helmets. Kansas Wesleyan, their purple tops with the white sleeves, white numbers outlined in yellow, white pants, and white helmet. Your broadcasters in a stunning pair of blue jeans and an OU pullover. And that is a look at what the teams will be wearing here this afternoon. We'll take our final timeout. When we come back, we'll get ready for the kickoff here this afternoon, as this is the only contest in the KCAC. Everything else has been postponed due to COVID reasons. So we're the only game in town, and we will have it for you in just a few minutes, as kickoff is not that far away. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Back here in Salina, Bob Johnson, ready to broadcast one here this afternoon between the Braves and the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. The Braves won the toss. They'll defer to the second half. And now they will kick it off. They'll go from south to north, and they'll kick it off to the far side of the field, and it was muffed by the returner out of bounds. on that return for the Coyotes. Looked like it might have been Sandoval, but we'll double check that. So the Coyotes will get it. Starting at their own 23. It'll be 1st and 10. It'll be a handoff. Sandoval wants to go right up the middle. He's met by several white shirts, but keeps pushing forward as he gets across the 25 and up to the 28 for a gain of 5 on 1st down. So Randall handed it off to Sandoval. Sandoval ran into the white shirts of the defensive line, but the line couldn't make the stop there. So it'll be 2nd and 5. Randall rolls out to the near side, wants to throw, now takes off to the other way, wide open field. He's up to the 30, slides. He's going to be short of the 1st down at the 31. So he'll gain 3. And it'll be 3rd and 2 coming up for the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. So now we will see them go into a wildcat look. The mobile back Saunders will be the one with the ball. He's going to want to run with it. Tries to fall forward. He's going to be short of the 1st down as he does not gain a yard. So it'll be 4th and 2. And the Coyotes will look to punt here on the 1st drive. So the Braves will get off the field, it looks like, with a 3 and out. So a nice start here by this Braves defense. Getting ready to punt it away for the Coyotes is Juan Herrera, the senior from Salinas, California. He'll be punting into the teeth of the wind. As we mentioned, 20 miles per hour, gusts over 30. High snap, corralled, kick is away. Foose back for Ottawa, and he tried to field it. It goes off of his hands out of bounds at the Braves 35. And so the Braves will catch a break right there. With 13:07 to play 1st quarter, could have been a dangerous opportunity to give the ball back to the Coyotes. But the Braves will have it at their own 35. Just underway here, 1st period at Salina. The Braves moving south to north. They'll have the wind at their back, and they'll split out a single receiver here to the near side, which will be Ziegler. Single receiver to the far side. No man in motion part of the near side. They're going to fake the handoff. Rolling out near side is Davis. Davis will keep it himself. Gets a block. Gets up to the 40, and he'll step out of bounds near the 44. And we'll see where they officially mark it. Looks like the 40. They will give him to the 44. So a gain of 9 on 1st down. So 2nd and 1. Davis, shotgun. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Curtis, they'll fake the handoff. Slings it out near side. It'll be over the head of the intended receiver, Ziegler. Incomplete. Pass was thrown out here to the near side. And on the defensive side of the ball for the Coyotes, it was Lane Peters who was on coverage. Ball over Ziegler's head. It'll be 3rd down for Ottawa and 1. Ball at the 44 of the Braves. Coyotes show blitz. Davis reads it great. Has some room across midfield, the 45. And he'll be tripped up out of bounds across the 35 to the 33-yard line of Kansas Wesleyan. So a great job reading the blitz by Davis. And a nice gain to Coyote territory to the 33. That'll be a gain of 23. And so the Braves now at the Coyote 33, 1st and 10. 12:43 to play 1st quarter. Twin receivers far side, 1 to the near side. First handoff of the day to Curtis. He breaks outside and gets up near the 25 before being hauled down at the 24. Gain of 9 for Curtis on his first run of the day. Great job there. Curtis ran right up the middle, made a cut, bounced it outside, and found some space to gain 9 yards. So 2nd and 1 again for the Braves. Braves will line up the tight end McMahon to the left of Davis, who's in shotgun. 3 receivers to the far side, including Foose. 1 to the near side, Ziegler. Braves look, wants to throw over the middle, has a man, Ziegler. It's caught, touchdown, Braves! 24 yards, pass to the near side on the slant by Jermaine Ziegler. And the Braves are on the board first. So 24 yards, and on for the extra point will be Michael Corrales. And we await the snap for the extra point. High snap. It is able to be corralled, and it is pushed through the pipes, and the extra point is good. 11:55 left to go first quarter, and the Braves are on the board first. 7-0 Ottawa. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
24-yard touchdown pass. Colton Davis to Jermaine Ziegler. The Braves are on the board first, 7-0. 11:55 to go here in the first quarter. Coyotes will get ready for the kickoff as they'll send one back. That looks to be Drayvon Macon. Corrales will kick it away. He'll pooch it. It'll be taken by an up back at the 25 of the Coyotes. Bounces it inside from the hash marks, far side into the middle of the field. Up across the 30 and to the 35, and that's where the Coyotes will start their second drive. 11:43 to play. First quarter, Braves in front 7-0. They'll give the Coyotes good field position, though, on this drive. So they'll start at their own 37. So back out is Randall at quarterback. Corrales. Or excuse me, that'll be Fisher, the tailback. And we will have a flag thrown as Fisher goes up the middle. Gets up to the 39. We'll see what this flag is for, though. Kansas Wesleyan pointing in the direction of Ottawa.
Personal foul, legal hands to the face. The defense, number 96.
Eric Schumann called for a personal foul for 15 yards, legal hands to the face. That'll put the ball now at the 45 of Ottawa University after that 15-yard penalty.
First and 10 for the Oaks, ball at the Ottawa.
So it'll be first and 10 from the Ottawa 45. And in motion for the Coyotes from the backfield to the near side. They're going to hand it off to the big mobile back, Roy Sanders, the 6-foot, 265-pound senior. Will rumble for a few yards. He'll gain 3 to the 42. Second down, 7. Pistol look for the Coyotes. They'll line up 3 to the near side, 1 to the far side of the field. Catch is made by Drayvon Macon at the 39 of Ottawa, but is then drilled by Colby Johnson. So a gain of 4 to the 38. It'll be 3rd and 3 for the Coyotes. Stevie Williams lined up to the far side, the one that the Braves have to keep an eye on. Single receiver near side. Pistol look. They're going to hand it off again. And the Braves will do a great job as Fluker gets tackled for a loss of a yard. Back there is Weston Davis, the linebacker. He shot around the line from the far side. And it'll bring up 4th down. That'll be a loss of a yard back to the 39 of Ottawa. So the Coyotes will go for it. 4th and 4. 10:05 to play first quarter. 3 receivers set far side. Single receiver near side. And the Braves will be drawn offside. Jacob Garcia will be called for it. And that will give a first down to the Coyotes after the penalty. Ball will go to the 34 on the 5-yard penalty. So 2 penalties here on this drive have aided the Coyotes. Williams will line up far side. Shotgun Randall, now man in motion near to the far side. They'll do jet sweep to the far side of the field. First down yardage up near the 20. And a nice run there by Aaron Jenkins, who sprinted from the near side around to the far side of the field. And that'll put the ball inside the 20 to the 18 of Ottawa University. That'll be a gain of 16. And 1st and 10 for the Coyotes again. Williams near side. Jenkins in motion, far to the near side. They're going to hand it off again this time to Fluker, who wants to take it between the tackle and guard on the far side of the line. He'll push forward across the 15 and up to the 14-yard line for a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 now for the Coyotes as they will move quickly. Williams and Macon to the far side. It'll be Jenkins near side. Fluker the tailback behind Randall. Ball at the 14 far hash. They'll fake the handoff. Randall wants to throw, rolls out here to the near side. It will be caught. Spun out of bounds is Macon, but he will be inside the 10, down to the 7, and that will be first down yardage on a gain of 7. 7th play of this drive for the Coyotes. 8:50 to go. First quarter. Braves in front 7-0. But the Coyotes right now are knocking on the door. They have first and goal from the 7. Randall will fake the handoff. No, he will give it off to Fluker this time. And he'll go up across the 5 to the 3, it looks like, for a gain of 3. Ball carried to the 33, Christopher Fluker. Fluker's a freshman from Defiance, Ohio. And he is seeing some time out there on the field. Sandoval is the starter. We'll see Williams near side lined up. Over to the far side, Jenkins. They're going to try to throw it to Randall. It'll be incomplete as it's thrown over his head. 2 Braves back there on the coverage. Devin Johnston, one of them. But Randall threw that one a little high. So that'll be incomplete. 3rd and goal from the 3. Fluker, the tailback. Randall will hand it off. And they will give it to Fluker. And a gain of a yard to the 2 as they go right up the middle. Several white shirts in on that tackle for Ottawa, and it's 4th and goal from the 2. So they will go for it. Williams far side. Jenkins near side. We're going to have movement. The pass came to the near side here to Jenkins. He was knocked out of bounds. There is a flag. We'll see what it's for, but they call it a touchdown. And it'll be offsides against Ottawa, so the touchdown will count. Defensive line. So 2 offsides penalties on this drive, aiding in that touchdown. Jonathan Morales is on for the extra point. Snap is good. Kick is away, and it's good. 7:28 to play in the first quarter, and we are tied at 7. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Safe, secure, strong. We're rock solid. Kansas State Bank. A better way to bank with community people you know. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
This is Craig Dingle of Dingle & Son Mortuary. Pre-arrangements make the difference of a family that is stressed and a family that is free to grieve, to celebrate a life. Consider making your pre-arrangements to lift the burden.
Dingle & Son Mortuary, 785-242-2323.
Coyotes on their next drive are able to answer the Braves touchdown on a 10-play drive. It started at their own 37, but then a 15-yard personal foul penalty put the ball into the Braves territory. A 2-yard touchdown pass from Randall to Jenkins makes it 7-all here in Salina. Clouds starting to fill in again here, and a nice break of clear skies and sun. Wind now blowing a gale from the southwest. And Morales will kick it away for the Coyotes. It'll be taken by Ziegler at the 7. He'll bring it up the middle. Now bounces it outside across the 20 and out of bounds at the 25 of Ottawa University. Braves will take over 1st and 10 with 7:22 to go in the first period at their own 25. Braves' first drive ended on 5 plays with a 24-yard touchdown. Now we'll see what they have to offer this time. 2 receivers split out near side, 1 to the far side. It's going to be Curtis. Nope, it's going to be kept by Davis. Bounces it up the middle, then tries to bounce it outside, and he gains maybe a half a yard. They're going to call it no gain on first down. On the tackle for the Coyotes, Jasper Barton, the linebacker. 2nd and 10, Ottawa. 2 receivers near side, Foos to the far side, shotgun, Davis. Headed off to Curtis. Curtis follows a block, and he'll pick up maybe a yard before being brought down. So get up to the 26, and it'll be 3rd and 9. 6:30 to play, first quarter, tied at 7. So the Braves in a passing situation. We'll see what the Coyotes do defensively. The linebacker, middle linebacker, up into the between the line, now bounces back. So 4 down linemen. Davis will throw. As time, throws it over the middle. Caught by the tight end, McMahon, across the 40. And they will mark him at the 41. 15 yards on that pass from Davis to McMahon. And that'll move the chains. 1st and 10, Ottawa from their own 41. Shotgun again, in motion. Ziegler will hand it off to Curtis. Curtis finds some room. He's up to the 45, gets stood up, and then is brought down at the 47 of Ottawa for a gain of 6. Scott Helsper, the defensive back, brought down Curtis, but not before gaining 6. It'll be 2nd and 4 from the Braves 47. Shotgun. Davis, man in motion, part of the near side. He's going to look to throw as Davis rolls out here to the near side. Gets rid of it, finds the tight end inside Coyote territory to the 45. And the Braves are using Greg McMahon, the 6'3 senior, in the tight end position very effectively so far this afternoon. Gain of 8. 1st and 10 for Ottawa at the Coyote 45. Shotgun, Davis. Ball is at the near hash. Curtis to the left of Davis. 2 receivers far side, 1 near side. Davis throws, has a man, wants Ziegler. It'll be incomplete. Braves maybe wanted a flag for interference. It was a nice thrown ball, though, by Davis. But Ziegler covered very well by the safety. So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the Coyote 45. 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Shotgun, Davis. Fakes the handoff, slings it quickly. It'll be caught. No, it'll be dropped. Ziegler at the 39. He had to go low for it, but Had his hands on it, incomplete, and now it's 3rd and 10. Braves have done a good job to flip the field, though, on this drive. So we will see Ziegler and Snell line up here to the near side. We talked with Snell during pregame for our player profile. A very, very funny young man. Foose to the far side. Davis wants to throw. Now he rolls out near side. Stiff arms. Gets it away. It'll be caught by McMahon. What a catch. To the 31 of the Coyotes. Gain of 14, and that will move the chains. As we mentioned, talking with Snell, very smart, funny young man. As the handoff there goes to Curtis, wants to go outside on the far side. He'll gain nothing as he runs into a purple wall. Zaire Velasquez on the tackle for the Coyotes. Kind of getting a little chippy. A lot of talking, a lot of jawing back and forth between the two sides. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 31 of the Coyotes. 3 receivers will set up shop here to the near side. Curtis to the far side, or excuse me, to the right of Davis, who is in shotgun. 2nd and 10. Davis wants to throw. Arcs one, has a man, has Foose in the end zone, and he dropped it! Wow, he had it in his hands, and he does not hang on to it. Sure, 7 right there. That one hurts. Wow. Cannot make a mental mistake like that. And now it'll be 3rd and 10. 11th play of this drive coming up. Shotgun for Davis. Curtis to his left. 2 receivers stacked near side. Foose to the far side. Davis wants to throw, has time, looks, throws, fires, finds McMahon, lowers his shoulder as he gets down to the 16. Wide open in the middle of the field again. 15 yards on that pass play. And Freeman on the tackle for the Coyotes. So 1st and 10 for Ottawa from the 16 of the Coyotes. Snell, Foose, Ziegler near side. McMahon, the tight end, against the line far side. It'll be Davis in shotgun. Curtis will be to his left. 3:21 left to play first quarter. We are tied at 7. 3 on the play clock. Davis pump fakes. Rolls out now to the near side. Has plenty of room. Makes a man miss. Makes another one miss, and he'll go down across the 10. Down to the 9. So a gain of 7 there on 1st down. Velasquez on the tackle. And it'll be 2nd down and 3 for Ottawa. Clock rolling, 2:45 to go first quarter. Trip set to the far side of the field. Shotgun Davis. Curtis to the left of him. Ball at the near hash at the 9. Davis wants to throw. Fires. A little too far outside for the intended receiver Ziegler on the far side of the field. And that'll bring up 3rd down on the incompletion. 14th play of this drive coming up for Ottawa. Drive started with 7:22 to go in the period at the Braves' own 25. It is now 3rd and 3 from the 9 of the Coyotes. So now the Braves will have 3 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. McMahon, the tight end, will be to the left of Davis, who is in shotgun. Ball at the near hash. Davis looks, throws, fires, and it's almost picked off as it goes over the head of Ziegler, the intended receiver, back there. There is a penalty marker. Peters was on the coverage, but this may be against Ottawa. Eligible man downfield, the right tackle, Edward Taylor, called on that one. The penalty will be declined. And so the Braves will go for a field goal with 2:25 to go in this first quarter. This will be a 26-yard attempt. It'll be from the near hash. Corrales on, the junior. Snap, placement, kick is away, and it's good. So the Braves retake the lead, 2:21 to play in the first period, and it is 10-7 Ottawa after Corrales hits the 26-yard field goal. Braves 131 yards of offense, 54 rushing, 77 through the air. Penalties, though, again a problem this week. Greg McMahon, 4 receptions already for 53 yards. Some big receptions by the big tight end to keep drives going. Davis, he is 5 of 11 throwing for 77 yards and a touchdown. Now the Braves will kick it off to the Coyotes with 2:21 left to play in this first period. So the Coyotes will send out Drayvon Macon to the far side. And it looks like Dylan Michelli will be at the 25. Braves have been pooching the kickoff so far here this afternoon. We'll see if they continue on with that. Corrales ready to kick it away. And he does pooch it again. It'll be angled far side, taken at the 26. Up near the 30. And finally tripped up at the 33 on the return. Devlin Davis. So the Coyotes will have good field position again at their own 32. 2:15 to play, first period. And now we will have 3 receivers set up here to the near side. Randall wants to throw, fires it way over the head of his tight end. That was actually the wide receiver Jenkins. And it'll be incomplete on that pass from Randall. Second down and 10 coming up. Ball at the 32 of the Coyotes at the far hash. Williams to the far side. They're going to hand it off. Bouncing it outside goes his Fluker, the tailback, and he'll have enough for the first down as he crosses the 40 and up to the 43 for a gain of 11 on second down. 2:01 to play, first quarter. Braves up 10-7. Williams will move to the near side now, over to the far side, Jenkins. Fluker looks to be the tailback behind Randall. First and 10, pass is thrown. It's going to be caught by Jenkins. Far side of the field. He'll be forced out of bounds just inside Braves territory at the 49. Gain of 8 on first down. It'll make it 2nd and 2 with 1:28 to play in the quarter. Jenkins in motion, far to the near side. They'll give it this time to the running back, Fluker. Braves say that there was a fumble. The official's going to say that it was down. He was down. Going to be shy of the first down marker by a yard. So it'll be 3rd and 1 from the 48 of Ottawa. Under 60 seconds to play in the quarter. Jenkins, far side. Williams, near side. Braves almost jump offside again as Randall, with some hard counts, really causing this defensive line some trouble. Randall wants to throw. It's picked off by Ottawa. And he's down to the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Braves. And on that interception, that was. It was 55 yards on the interception. And now Corrales is on for the extra point. Braves right now in front 16-7, waiting for the extra point. Kick is up. And it is good. So with 33 seconds to play, first quarter, Braves are up 17-7 over the Coyotes. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
When was the last time you gave someone you care about a gift just because? It's not their birthday, not a holiday when they would expect it. It's just another day. And they're getting a new set of earrings, a new bracelet, a new ring, recreated from a family heirloom. Just because. It doesn't have to be a special occasion for you to visit Sutton's Jewelry in downtown Ottawa. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff can help you pick out the right gift from their vast selection anytime, even when it's just because. You've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry, 213 South Main.
Jalen King with a 51-yard interception return for a TD has put the Braves in front 17-7 with 33 seconds to play here in the first quarter. It'll be Macon back for the Coyotes as Corrales will kick it away. So we've got a defensive touchdown on the day for Ottawa University. Corrales kicks it away. It'll be taken at the 20 by Macon. Makes a man miss as he gets up to the 30. Stutter steps and is finally tackled at the 35 of the Coyotes. Jones on the tackle for Ottawa. And now the Braves defense will come back out. Randall will lead the troops back out onto the field. It'll be Williams far side for the Coyotes. Two receivers to the near side. Fluker is the tailback. Sanders, the mobile back, also back there as the fullback. They're going to hand it off. Fluker finds some room. Takes a couple of Braves with him across the 40 and punches his way up to the 44 for a gain of 9 on first down. So a nice hard run there, and it's second down and 1. Again, they'll hand it off to Fluker. Fluker bounces it outside, follows his blocks, gets into Braves territory, and he'll be forced out of bounds at the 45 of Ottawa. Gain of 11 on second and 1. 8 seconds to go in the period. And it'll be first and 10 from the Braves 45 for the Coyotes. But that'll end the first period of play. So one into the books here in Salina, and the Braves are up 17-7. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
You know, I don't know what my family would do without our Medicaid and Medicare benefits, but I just found out there may be a way to get even more benefits with no extra cost. That's why I called United Healthcare. United Healthcare showed me how I could get more benefits than I get with original Medicare. A dual complete plan from United Healthcare combines my doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage into one plan, plus provides additional great benefits at no extra cost, like dental and vision coverage, rides to and from my doctor, and credits toward health items and food. It's easy to see if you're able to get more benefits. Call United Healthcare at 1-800-222-CARE. That's 1-800-222-CARE. The call is free and there's no obligation. Call soon because the deadline for Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. Call United Healthcare now at 1-800-222-CARE. That's 1-800-222-CARE.
Paid actor portrayal. Benefits and availability may vary by plan and location. Limitations and exclusions apply.
One period into the books here in Salina. The Braves in front 17-7. Good afternoon. Bob Johnson with you from a windy, partly sunny Salina, Kansas. Now the Coyotes will have the wind at their back here for the second period. So they'll move from right to left. It'll be Randall. Pistol look. Fluker, the tailback. Sanders, the fullback. Two receivers far side, one to the near side. Handoff Fluker. Good blocking by that offensive line. Ball is loose. Braves pick it up. It's going to be Jalen King, and he's got some room. He'll finally be brought down at the Braves 32. Fumble by Fluker. And now the Braves will start in their own side of the field with that turnover with 14:49 to play in the second quarter. So it'll be 1st and 10 Ottawa from their 32.
Braves take over 1st and 10.
Davis will have Curtis to the right of him in the backfield. Ziegler near side along with Snell. Foose to the far side. 1st and 10 from the 32 of Ottawa. Handoff Curtis. Curtis finds a little seam far side. Lowers the shoulder as he crosses the 35. And he will be out of bounds at the 38, it looks like. Nope, the 37 is where they'll give him to. So a gain of 5 on 1st down. 2nd down and 5 for Ottawa. Braves go no huddle. They'll split out 3 here to the near side. Shotgun Davis. Fakes the handoff to Curtis. He'll keep it himself and lose a yard back to the 36. So they'll make it 3rd and 6 now for Ottawa. Davis with a 24-yard touchdown pass to Ziegler. 26-yard field goal by Corrales and a 51-yard interception return for a touchdown by Jalen King has given the Braves 17 points, but now 3rd and 6 as the Braves will stack 2 to the near side, single far side, shotgun. Davis wants to throw. Has time, throws over the middle. It'll be incomplete. It was in the tight end's hands. Took a shot, was not able to hang on to it. Lay in the wood there. For Kansas Wesleyan. So now the Braves will have to punt into the wind here. This will be the Braves' first 3 and out and just their 3rd offensive possession of the day so far. So Corrales will kick it away. Good kick. Macon takes it at the 25 of the Coyotes. He'll move across the 30 to the 35 and finally be spun down at the 40 of the Coyotes. 13:41 to go, first half. Coyotes down by 10. And we'll see what Myers Hendrickson has dialed up for his offense. We have not seen Sandoval since that first drive earlier today.
Take over 1st and 10. Ball at their own 40-yard line.
We'll have an official's timeout. Looks like maybe an equipment issue has been fixed. So Fluker, tailback, behind Randall. And Fluker will take it on the dive, near side, up to the 44 for a gain of 4 on 1st down.
Number 33, Christopher Fluker. Taking the stop for Ottawa, number 35, Brent Holden. Gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down.
So it'll be 2nd and 6. 2 receivers lined up far side for the Coyotes. Pistol again. Handoff Fluker again on the dive. On the far side, he'll move up to the 49 for a gain of 5, and it'll be 3rd and 1 for Kansas Wesleyan. Coyotes are 0 of 4 on 3rd downs today. But this is a 3rd and 1 situation. Pistol look, 1 man in motion, stint from near side to far side. Handoff Fluker. He'll have 1st down yardage into Braves territory to the 48. So it'll be a gain of 3. And it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Coyotes. William Williams far side, single receiver near side. It's going to be a pass. Randall looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught across the 35 and down to the 33. That's Jake McClure, who will have first down yardage on that pass. 15 yards on the completion from Randall to McClure. Puts the ball at the far hash mark at the 33 of Ottawa, 1st and 10. Pistol again. Single receivers both sides of the field. Handoff, bouncing it outside is going to be the tailback Fluker, and he'll move up to the 26 for a gain of 7 as he bounced to the outside here on the near side of the field. 2nd down and 3 for the Coyotes. Stint near side. Williams far side. Now Stint in motion near to the far side. Handoff. Fluker. He's got big hole across the 20. Trips up as the turf monster got him at the 15. He'll be down at the 14. But a big hole opened up there by the Coyote offensive line. Gain of 12. 7th play of this drive for the Coyotes, which started at their own 40. 1st and 10 from the 14 of Ottawa. Shotgun Randall. Jenkins in motion near to the far side. He'll take the jet sweep. He'll slice around the right tackle and be brought down at the 11 for a gain of 3. Weston Davis and Colby Johnson in on the tackle for Ottawa. Jenkins far side, Williams near side, pistol again. Randall will hand it off. A good job following the blocks goes Fluker as he'll move up to the 8-yard line, it looks like, on a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and 4 now for the Coyotes. Macon and Stint will check in now for Kansas Wesleyan. They'll line up near side. Williams to the far side. Now a 3rd receiver also joins here to the near side. Pistol for Randall. Randall looks for the play. Tailback is going to be Fluker still. Jenkins is also over here on this near side as that 3rd receiver. 10 minutes to go, first half. Randall's going to keep it himself, and he's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Coyotes. 8-yard run. So Randall on the keeper goes right up the middle, and he punches it in for 6. Morales is on for the extra point. Kick is up, and it's good. 9:55 to go, first half, and it's 17-14 Ottawa in front of Kansas Wesleyan. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education. Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
8-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Randall has brought the Coyotes within 3. Braves are in front 17-14. 9:55 to play in this first half. Braves right now have struggled stopping some of this run game as the line for the Coyotes have opened up some nice holes. And now the Coyotes will kick it away. Aaron Main will kick it away for the Coyotes. It'll be a squib kick taken by an up back. That's going to be McMahon. And he will squib his way across the 30, the 35, and up to the 38-yard line. So the Braves will have good field position for this drive. 9:49 to play. So Braves will have it at their own 38. Just the fourth offensive drive of the day for Ottawa.
Ottawa takes over first and 10. Ball at their own 38-yard line.
So Davis will have Curtis as the tailback. Two receivers near side, one to the far side. Handoff, Curtis goes right through the middle. He gets tripped up across the 40, but he's able to get to the 41 for a gain of 3. Lucas Rockford on the tackle for the Coyotes. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Ball at the 41 of Ottawa. At the far hash mark, shotgun Davis. Two receivers near side, one far side. Davis almost has it picked off as jumping the route back there.
Receiver number 5 remain.
That may have been the outside linebacker, Sullivan, and it would have been a pick 6 right there. No, that was Lucas Rockford. And the Braves catch a break right there. So 3rd and 7 for Ottawa. Ball at the 41 of the Braves. Shotgun Davis. Twin receivers stacked near side, single receiver far side. Davis looks, throws, fires far side. It'll be incomplete. It was thrown at the feet of the intended receiver, Ziegler. And the Braves will have their second 3 and out of the day. Second straight 3 and out for Ottawa. First 2 drives were a touchdown and a field goal. As Coyote defense starting to stiffen up here with 9:11 to play in the first half. Corrales will be on to kick it off for the Braves. Coyotes will have 2 back. Snap is good. Kick is away, but it's going to get hung up in the wind. But bounces at the 40 of the Coyotes, rolls past the 35 and down to the 34. So a good Ottawa University roll there. But good field position again at the 35 for the Coyotes. Coyotes with 166 total yards, 130 on the ground, 36 through the air. Isaiah Randall, 5 of 8 passing, 36 yards, touchdown and an interception. Fluker, 17 rushes, 97 yards already on the day for the tailback. Williams will split out to the far side for the Coyotes, a single receiver near side, pistol look, hand it off to Fluker. Fluker will follow some blocks. He'll get undercut, but falls forward to the 38-yard line for a gain of 3 on first down. The line is really doing a good job of pushing this defensive line of Ottawa back and opening up some gaps. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Coyotes. They'll split out 2 to the far side, Williams to the near side. Randall shotgun, they're going to hand it to the mobile back. That big old guy breaks through as he takes several Braves with him, and he keeps pushing up across the 45 into about the 48-yard line. Wow, Saunders is a load at 265. And he'll get up to the 48 of the Coyotes on a gain of 10. As the clock rolling, 8:15 to play in the half. Randall will have Fluker behind him as the tailback. Single receivers both sides of the field. Randall wants to throw. Wants Williams, who will make the catch. He had to come back for it inside the Braves 40 to the 38. The officials are going to say it was caught. The Braves want to say he was juggling it out of bounds. That'll be to the 39 of Ottawa. Gain of 13. So 1st and 10 from the 39. Randall will have twin receivers near side, handoff Fluker. He's got room outside, and he's going to be tripped up and forced out of bounds across the 35. And that's where they'll say he goes out for a gain of 4 on first down. Braves have had several opportunities to bring down the Coyotes, either for no gain or a loss, and they have missed out. So it'll be second down and 5. The Coyotes will line up 3 to the far side, Williams to the far side. Braves looking to trying to make a decision on substitutions. Officials throw a flag for delay of game. Kansas Wesleyan felt that the play clock should have been reset, and we have our first zebra convention of the afternoon. Here's the call.
False start. Offense, number 1. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So Williams is going to be called for a false start, a loss of 5. So it'll be second down and 10 for the Coyotes at the Ottawa 40. 7:19 to play first half. Braves in front, 17-14.
Second down.
And we'll see 3 receivers here to the near side. One of those is Macon. Williams to the far side. Pistol look for the Coyotes. Fluker is the tailback, and the Braves will bring him down for no gain. Colby Johnson, one of the several white shirts in on that tackle. So no gain. So it'll be 3rd and 10 for the Coyotes from the 39. Randall rolls out, looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught. And first down territory to the 10 of Ottawa. It looks like forced out of bounds at the 9. A big play there for the Coyotes as the Braves out of position. So a gain of 31. It'll be first and goal for the Coyotes from the 9 of Ottawa. 6:28 to play in the half. Williams near side. Single receiver to the far side is Jenkins. Fluker the tailback as the Coyotes go pistol. And now a timeout called for by Kansas Wesleyan. 6:10 to go first half, and we'll take it with them. 17-14 Braves in front. 30-second break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Napa know-how. Get all the quality parts you need at your locally owned Napa. Because right now, when you order from Napa online, you can pick up curbside at your local store in just 30 minutes. Or get your order delivered direct to your door with free one-day shipping on over 160,000 quality parts when you spend $35 or more. Quality parts delivered quickly and safely. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
At participating stores, standard ground shipping and exclusions apply.
6:10 to go first half. Braves up 17-14. Coyotes, though, knocking on the door. They have it first and goal from the 9. They'll line up Williams at wide receiver near side. Jenkins to the far side in motion, far to the near side. They'll fake the handoff to him. They're going to give it to the tailback, Fluker, and he's going to go in for an easy 7. Nobody followed him as he bounced it outside. So a 9-yard run. By Fluker.
9-yard touchdown run. Number 33, Christopher Fluker.
So the extra point coming up for the Coyotes. The kick is blocked, and it hits the crossbar. No good. So the extra point fails. And it's 20-17. Kansas Wesleyan with their first lead of the afternoon with 6:03 to play here in the first half. Stay with us at the half. We will have our Where Are They Now segment as we're going to talk with Dakota Gettler and find out where the Banty Rooster has been and what he's been up to since his playing days with Ottawa University. We'll also get you scores from around the NCAA. I'd give you scores for the KCAC. The only problem is we're the only ones playing in the conference today. So, I mean, we could make some up if you like, but really there's none to pass along. Everything else, unfortunately, due to COVID, has been postponed. So Aaron Main, the junior from Tulsa, Oklahoma, will be on for the kickoff for the Coyotes. The wind has calmed down just a little bit. The flag not blowing out as strong as it was as the sun breaks out again here in Salina. And the Braves will have back Ziegler far side, Foose to the near side for this kickoff. So the Braves offense have got to figure something out. The last two drives have been 3 and outs as the kick is away. Ziegler will take it at the 6 on the far side of the field. Wants to cut it inside. Bounces it back outside. Has some room as he crosses the 30. And he'll meet a shoulder right at about the 35 where he'll be knocked out of bounds. The punter, Maine, makes the tackle. But a nice run by Ziegler. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Ottawa at their own 35. Davis will have Curtis behind him. Pistol formation. Twins receivers to the near side. Single to the far side. Curtis finds a hole, and he will be tripped up. A shoelace tackle at the 40, but a gain of 5 on 1st down. You get a feeling that Curtis is close to maybe breaking one here. Now they'll have 2 receivers stacked here to the near side, a single to the far side. Foose in motion now near to the far side. Curtis will pitch it option-wise. Curtis has it. He has room. He's into Coyote territory across the 45, and he'll be forced out of bounds. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 49, but it is enough for the 1st down. Gain of 11. Davis took a shot on the pitch, but he is okay. 5:20 to go, 1st half. So 2 receivers now to the near side for Ottawa. Single to the far side. Fakes the handoff. Davis wants to keep it. Goes outside. And he's going to be met by a whole slew of purple shirts. Davis will get a yard.
Making the stop for the Oaks, number 40, Lucas Rockford.
Rockford on the tackle for the Coyotes. It'll be 2nd and 9. So Foose will line up here to the near side. Davion Randall will go to the will come to the near side of the field with Ziegler. 2 receivers to the far side, now 3 for the Braves. Now the Braves will switch. Curtis comes to the backfield. Foose will move to the near side. Shotgun, Davis. Davis wants to throw. He's in trouble, and he's going to take a huge sack back inside Braves territory to the 43. An absolute dreadful error right there.
Number 26, Malachi Addo.
On the sack was Malachi Adams, the defensive end. It's a loss back to the 44.
Loss of 8 on the play.
Loss of 8.
3rd down, 17.
And it'll be 3rd and 17 for Ottawa. So empty backfield. 3:38 to play in the half. Three receivers to the near side, two to the far side. Davis, shotgun, in trouble. They're going to call for a bubble screen. It's going to be caught by Foose. Got away from one tackler, but he's not going to get away from the two others. He will get up to the 48 for a gain of 4. That will not be enough for the first down. So it'll be 4th and 13, and the Braves will have to punt it away with 3:05 to go in the half. So a punt.
Gain of 4 on the play. That brings up first down.
And there will be one back for the Coyotes. That'll be Drayvon Macon, junior from Los Angeles. Corrales' kick, not a bad one, will bounce at the 21 and roll out of bounds at about the 18. The Coyotes will start at their own 17. 2:42 to go here, first half. It has been all Coyotes in the second quarter as they have outscored Ottawa 13-0 in the second quarter. An interesting stat, the Braves have outscored their opposition in the first quarter 49-31, but they've been outscored in the second period 55-35. So Randall, pistol look, Fluker the tailback, three receivers near side. It'll be Williams to the far side for the Coyotes. Braves with 4 down linemen. They'll throw it to the far side to Williams' direction. He'll catch it at the 22, it looks like. Now they'll give him to the 23 for a gain of 6. So pistol again. Randall wants to throw, sends it out near side. It'll be caught by Macon. First down yardage. He crosses the 30, and he's out of bounds at the 34. And that'll be a gain of 11 on second down. 2:13 to play in the half. First and 10 from the 34 of the Coyotes. Ball at the near hash. Williams near side. Three receivers to the far side. Stint and Macon are two of those. Pistol look. Fluker the tailback. Randall wants to throw. Fires over the middle. Incomplete as it goes out of Macon's hands. And making the stick for the Ottawa University, Dion Wilson, the safety. We talked with him for a player profile today, and that was one thing he likes to do. He likes to hit people, and he did right there. And a good job of forcing Macon to drop the ball. Second and 10 for the Coyotes from their own 34. Pistol. Two receivers both sides of the field. Randall wants to throw. Now rolls out far side. Throws it. It'll be caught. First down yardage to the Braves 50. That looks like Jenkins with another big play for the Coyotes. Gain of 16. That'll move the chains. Clock running with $1:40 to go first half. So Randall, pistol again. Three receivers far side, one near side. Braves have not done a good job of getting pressure as the pass will come out to the flat to Fluker. Fluker beats one tackle, and he'll get across the 40 to the 34 of Ottawa on another gain of 16. So it'll be first and 10 for the Coyotes at the 34 of Ottawa. A minute 24 to play in the half. Trips receivers near side, one to the far side. Randall throws over the middle. It'll be incomplete. Looks like miscommunication. It was either going to go to Macon or Jenkins, but no one was close enough to make a play. And that'll bring up second down and 10. Seventh play coming up with a minute 19 to play in the half. 20-17, the Coyotes in front. Braves won the toss. They had deferred to the second half. So we will see an empty backfield. Fluker near side, three receivers far side. Randall to throw. Braves trying to get some pressure, not able to get one. Now Randall will roll out far side, and he's going to find easy yardage, first down yardage. No, he's going to be a yard shy as he stutter stepped and then knocked out of bounds at the 25 after a gain of 9. Braves defense leaving gaps and not playing where they should be, unfortunately. So it'll be 3rd and 1 with 68 seconds to play in the half. 3 receivers, and now we'll have a flag for offsides, free play, and it'll be caught for first down yardage at the 19 of Ottawa. It'll be Williams on the catch, far side. Imagine this penalty will be declined. But this Braves defense making some mental errors.
Defense, number 93. That penalty is declined. Over the play.
Bryce Capron. And that it's called on. So a gain of 6 to the 19 with 61 seconds to go in the half. So Williams near side, 3 receivers far side. Pistol. Randall wants to throw, throws it up, wants Williams. It'll be incomplete. We're going to have a flag, and that is probably going to be on Ottawa for pass interference. I'm not sure, though. Looked like it was decent coverage by Johnston, but it is going to be against him. So that'll put the ball.
Defense, number 21. 15-yard penalty. First down.
That'll put the ball at the 4 after the penalty. And it'll be first and goal for the Coyotes with 50 seconds to play in the half and a chance to go up by 10 themselves. Jenkins in motion, handoff. No, they're going to sling it out near side. It'll be incomplete. And it may be the Braves' ball. They're going to say the pass was thrown behind.
Ruling on the field is a backwards pass recovered by Ottawa.
It'll be Braves' ball and a big turnover there. Randall with the backwards pass.
Making the recovery for the Braves.
And the Braves will catch a break. 42 seconds to play here in the half. They'll have it at their own 5. Right now, Braves may be lucky to just get in, only being down by 3 the way this second period has gone. Davis will have Curtis to the right of him. One man in motion, far to the near side. Davis will keep it himself as he will gain back to the original line of scrimmage. We're going to have a flag. And we're going to have a targeting. This is going to go against Kansas Wesleyan. Davis took a shot. Defensive coordinator for the Coyotes giving it to the side judge. We've got another zebra meeting in the end zone. Got to say that he took a shot. The ball did come loose, but the flag was thrown. The only thing anyone could say is a targeting call. Davis's forward progress had been stopped. We'll get the call.
There is no flag on the play. Forward progress was ruled at the 5-yard line. Second down, Ottawa.
So no flag. They pulled the flag. Davis's forward progress was stopped, so no gain on first down. 33 seconds to play. And the Coyotes and the Coyotes fans are up in arms. Pitchforks, torches, cats and dogs living together, but it'll be Braves ball. Second down and 10.
Second down, 10 for the Braves.
At their own 5-yard line. The Braves will split out 3 to the near side. Pistol. Shire will hand it off to Curtis. Curtis will jitterbug his way across the 10 and up to the 11. With 22 seconds to go, a gain of 6 on second down. And the Coyotes are wanting a timeout, as it would be third down and 4 for Ottawa. Coach Miles Hendrickson wants another shot at the offense with 22 seconds to play. We'll keep it here. Again, a reminder, we will talk with Dakota Gettler at the half for our player profile. Braves right now. The Coyotes have one timeout left, so they cannot take a knee. They are going to have to run a play. It will be third and 4. Now it'll be Shire at quarterback. They'll hand it off. Curtis squirts through, has first down yardage as he'll move his way up to the 21. Gain of 10. And that's going to do it for the first half. Braves are going to try to run one more play. 10 on the clock. Shire shotgun. Curtis with 3 on the clock. They'll hand it off to Curtis. Curtis will pick up a couple to the 23, but that will end the first half of play. So Coyotes in front of the Braves, 20-17 at the end of one half. And we will take a 2-minute break. And when we come back, we'll have our interview with Dakota Gettler. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
This weekend, visit JCPenney for TGI Black Friday. Get the same Black Friday prices just earlier on thousands of new deals before they're gone. Score the absolute best savings with this week's extra 30% off coupon. Use it to get select men's St. John's Bay sweaters for 60% off. Or shop now to reserve your fine jewelry to get Black Friday prices up to 80% off before the rush. Joy, comfort, peace. JCPenney. Offers valid 11/13 to 11/15. Conditions and exclusions apply. Pick up reserved fine jewelry on or after 11/20. See store or jcp.com for details.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers. Which is why Arvest Go, our mobile app, was recently certified by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help. Member FDIC. For J.D. Power 2020 certification info, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Find barbecue favorites and new twists on your old favorites at Smoked Creations in Ottawa. Locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of Ottawa University Braves football. Smoked Creations, 222 East Logan in Ottawa.
You can just about hear that cold Kansas winter wind blowing, and you're going to want to make sure your heater is working this winter. The best way to do that is call the pros at Adamson Brothers at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
With thousands of locally owned Napa stores across the nation, chances are that wherever you call home, we do too. And that's why you can find us in big cities, small towns, and everywhere in between, doing what we've always done to help keep our local communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store, Auto Care Center, or visit us at Napa online, you can count on Napa know-how.
Ottawa University Braves halftime here this week. We're going to feature former Ottawa University Braves linebacker Dakota Gettler in our Where Are They Now segment. Dakota, he is with us right now from an undisclosed location in a secret bunker where he is planning world domination. Dakota, welcome, and appreciate you taking time out to be with us this week.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid all the COVID and everything else that's going in this world. So I'm surprised that I even have enough service to be able to contact you right now.
Just enough, although it's not 5G. We understand. It's okay.
That's right. That's right. I'm hardwired.
Hardwired, and it is great to have you on here. So for everybody who is listening, Dakota, you played between 2009 and 2011, and a linebacker for the Ottawa University Braves during some very successful runs. What is your favorite memory as an Ottawa University Brave football player?
I actually have two, I think. The first one was celebrating in 2009 on Friends Field, winning that championship. And it wasn't so much for me as much as it was for the guys around me. You know, the heartbreaking season before where they lost the championship. And then to come back and win it with those guys, I mean, it was truly awesome. And then the next thing was actually that Hastings win. That getting that first playoff win was pretty amazing. We were in some pretty good struggles, as you remember, through that game, and to be able to come out ahead, I think we beat them by maybe a touchdown or something like that when it was all said and done. But that was pretty neat.
So after your playing days at Ottawa University, what has the Banty Rooster been up to?
I have been everywhere in the United States. I actually have worked in the oil and gas and pipeline area for probably about the last 10 years, or I was even doing internships in the summers when I was at Ottawa. And so I did some project management, construction management. Then I went into inspection and QC, quality control. And now I'm kind of transitioning into a different role, completely different field, trying to settle down, not do so much traveling, and actually have a family. So that's kind of weird for me.
How is that working out for you? Because you were sowing the seeds of love throughout the United States, and now you've settled down.
Oh, it's been great. It's nice to be able to go home to your bed every night, and I have a fiance now, and we have a little 5-year-old that's hanging around. So get to be able to come home and see him grow, and not having to FaceTime him from a hotel room or from a camper or something like that is pretty awesome.
How has fatherhood treated you? It's
been great. I think it's actually turned me from the Banty Rooster to just kind of a regular rooster, you know, a lot more settled down and maybe even a little more responsible. That's crazy.
We will make sure that Coach K hears this one about the responsibility and settled down. He might he might not be able to handle that. I'm not sure.
I got to see him when we came back when the team honored us for all of that. And we were catching up, and he said, "Man, this is kind of crazy. I never thought I'd see the day."
So, at your time, besides playing football at Ottawa University, what has been one of your favorite moments? What was one of your favorite moments as a student there on the campus? Is there something that you always tell friends, hey, you want, well, that you can tell on the air that, you know, hey, this is wow, this, you know, this was the coolest part?
Yeah, there's a lot of stories on both sides of that, but no, definitely it would have to be just the friendships that I made. I have obviously several friends and family that went to bigger schools. Going to the smaller schools also made it more intimate, to where those friendships that I have are so much stronger. We talk on almost a day-to-day basis. You know, there's a handful of us, and we just have that bond of, because there's not a whole lot to do sometimes in Ottawa, and so making that fun and really just sitting down and getting to know each other on a different level, I don't think you would ever get at some of the other schools.
When will your campaign for Brave Sports Hall of Fame begin?
I've actually been talking to Clarence Anderson about that, and I told him that I should probably get in way before he does. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I told him that if he campaigned for me, that I would probably campaign for him. But that's up in the air. It's going to be a pretty tough job to get him in there. So I don't know if I'm up for it.
Will there need to be voting recounts?
Definitely, yes, absolutely. Actually, we probably are going to need votes to count first for me.
Well, I don't know. You might be the second most recognizable linebacker in Braves' recent history. Yeah, that's there's some roster pictures that still float around from time to time from my playing days. Is it in a positive way?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. There's we get a lot of good chuckles about it, and then a lot of people that ask me to bring back the mullet. So, yeah, definitely positive. Well,
if your work is asking you to do that, you have to follow those directions.
Yes, we were talking off air about that when I had cut my mullet off, and my boss, I showed him a picture of it. He said, "Why did you cut it off?" And I told him I thought I was just trying to, be more professional. And he said, "Oh my gosh, how long is it going to take you to grow that back out?"
As one person who has tried to be professional for a long time and has never been good at it, to someone who probably isn't used to being professional, it just never happens, man. I have to be honest. If you listen to these broadcasts, it just tells you right away what happens.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, Dakota, I appreciate you taking time out this week to speak with us and let everybody catch up with the second most recognizable linebacker in Braves history. And, we will help push your campaign for Braves Hall of Fame.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it, and go Braves.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Braves halftime here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Today on Hey Culligan, softer equals better. Here's a tweet from @Itchy in Idaho. Hey Culligan, my laundry is so scratchy, I just cut myself on a cable knit sweater. Any suggestions? #send help. Hey @Itchy in Idaho. Yes, the Culligan high efficiency water softener will make that thing so soft it'll go from cable knit to cable knot. Itchy. #soft laundry. #already on the way. Get started for as little as $10 a month for 6 months at participating Culligan dealers.
Let's get back to business with Local IQ. Get the power of a national expert marketing team combined with deep roots in 260 communities, making them the partner you need to jumpstart your journey to full recovery. Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaged local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, deep digital marketing expertise, and insights from partnering with hundreds of thousands of businesses nationwide. Talk to Stephen Bradley, your local IQ marketing expert today at 785-242-4700, extension 108.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education. Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
This weekend, visit JCPenney for TGI Black Friday. Get the same Black Friday prices just earlier on thousands of new deals before they're gone. Score the absolute best savings with this week's extra 30% off coupon. Use it to get select men's St. John's Bay sweaters for 60% off. Or shop now to reserve your fine jewelry to get Black Friday prices up to 80% off before the rush. Joy, comfort, peace. JCPenney. Offers valid 11/13 to 11/15. Conditions and exclusions apply. Pick up reserve fine jewelry on or after 11/20. See store or jcp.com for details.
At the half here in Salina, I'm Bob Johnson, and glad you could join us this afternoon for Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO. Wind is now shifted here in Salina. It was blowing out of the southwest, and it is now coming out of the northwest as the sun is back out. Still some thin clouds, but they're to the east of us and really can't see behind me what it looks like to the west, but the wind has shifted. Of course, now that also changes when it comes to the strategy here in the second half for Ottawa University. They did win the toss, chose to defer to the second half. So you would have to think that they're going to take the ball to start the third quarter and maybe have the wind at their back for the fourth. Take a look at first half stats. Coyotes have racked up 299 yards of offense, 165 on the ground, 134 through the air. The Braves at 167 yards of offense, 86 on the ground, 81 through the air. Braves 3 penalties, 35 yards, but there have been a couple of penalties called that were not accepted. So again, penalties being an issue for Ottawa University today. Braves with just 8 first downs, 18 for Kansas Wesleyan. And after a slow start on third down situations, the Coyotes are now 4 of 8 at 50%. And that has been something we have talked about all year long with this defense, is making plays on third down. And the Braves just not able to get off the field on third downs, especially in key moments, whether it be a penalty that keeps a drive alive or just not being in the right place at the right time. Sitting next to the coach's booth, and I'm not sure if the audio had picked it up or not, but you could hear the defensive coach is just upset at the way that this defense is playing, and that they had how really not as smart as that they could have been playing. Not people out of position, and people also just not doing the right things on defense. That's really been an issue here this afternoon. The Coyotes have 3 turnovers on the day. The Braves have none. The Braves find themselves down by 3, 20-7. But that's also only because the Braves have not been able to do anything offensively since the first quarter with 2:21 to play, and that was that 26-yard field goal by Corrales. It was a defensive interception for a touchdown for Ottawa that gave them their second touchdown of the day. So it really, this Braves offense has got to find some momentum, as the Coyotes, they have done a great job here, especially in the second period, of shutting down the offense. Derek Curtis for Ottawa, 10 rushes, 55 yards. He's averaging 5.5 yards a carry, and maybe need to see a little extra helping of him in this second half. Colton Davis, 8 rushes, 31 yards. He's averaging just a tick below 4 yards a carry. Davis, 6 of 15 passing, a touchdown, and he's thrown for 81 yards. Greg McMahon, some big catches, especially in that first quarter. 4 receptions, 53 yards. And Jermaine Ziegler, 1 catch, 24 yards, and a touchdown on the day. Isaiah Randall, 12 of 17, 134 yards, a touchdown, and an interception for him. Christopher Fluker, 21 rushes, 114 yards, and a touchdown for him. And Aaron Jenkins, 4 receptions, 56 yards, and a touchdown. That's a look at first half stats. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll get you caught up on scores. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
With no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, banking with Capital One is like the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Kind of like Taylor Swift choosing what to wear.
It's looking kind of chilly out today. I think I'll go with a cardigan.
Yep, even easier than that. And with our top-rated app, you can bank anytime, anywhere, making Capital One an even easier decision. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
New consumer accounts only. Approval required. Terms apply. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
It's your apartment speaking, and I need some favors. When you're
you're singing in the shower, just try going up a key. You're trying to be an alto when really you're a soprano. Oh, and if you could bundle your renters and car insurance with Geico, it's easy to do online and we could save money. And then when you read your murder mysteries at night, could you read out loud? But skip the murder parts because I get scared.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
You know, I don't know what my family would do without our Medicaid and Medicare benefits, but I just found out there may be a way to get even more benefits with no extra cost. That's why I called United Healthcare. United Healthcare showed me how I could get more benefits than I get with original Medicare. A dual complete plan from United Healthcare combines my doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage into one plan, plus provides additional great benefits at no extra cost, like dental and vision coverage, rides to and from my doctor, and credits toward health items and food. It's easy to see if you're able to get more benefits. Call United Healthcare at 1-800-222-CARE. That's 1-800-222-CARE. The call is free and there's no obligation. Call soon because the deadline for Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. Call United Healthcare now at 1-800-222-CARE. That's 1-800-222-CARE.
Paid actor portrayal. Benefits and availability may vary by plan and location. Limitations and exclusions apply.
Let's get you caught up on scores here this afternoon. This is the only game in the KCAC in action here today. Everything else has been postponed, unfortunately, due to COVID reasons. And really, with the way things have gone here recently, it's maybe a minor miracle that this game got off the ground today. But the Braves and Coyotes playing as it's the only fixture in the KCAC schedule. And right now it's the Coyotes in front of Ottawa University 20-17. Next week, Ottawa will be at home. It'll be their first home game. And let me grab that. I can tell you for sure. I don't want to make a statement that I can't back up. Yeah, it's going to be the first home game since October 17th. So it'll be a month since the Braves have been at home. They will take on Southwestern. It was originally going to be Tabor, but Tabor will still be in quarantine at that point in time. So Southwestern and Ottawa next week at Advent Health Field, and that will end the fall portion of the schedule. And we'll have that game for you here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. As of right now, Friends and Bethel are expected to play next week. Sterling and Avila were scheduled, but that one has also already been postponed. So let's get you some Big 12 scores real quick. Just two games today. West Virginia beating up on TCU 24-6. And Baylor and Texas Tech will be getting underway here in about 27 minutes. The top 25, Miami squeaks out a win over Virginia Tech 25-24. Who knew Indiana was good at football? They beat Michigan State today 24-0. Marshall in front of Middle Tennessee in the fourth quarter 42-14. Liberty rolls over Western Carolina 58-14. Louisiana 28-10 in front of South Alabama. That's in the second quarter. And the rest of the action in the top 25 later this afternoon. Of course, there are a ton of games that have been postponed or canceled. Alabama LSU postponed. Ohio State Maryland canceled. Texas A&M and Tennessee closed. Georgia Missouri postponed. Coastal Carolina and Troy postponed. Auburn and Mississippi State postponed. So a lot of games being postponed also in the NCAA due to COVID reasons. So going to be limited for big time top 25 football this evening. If you're hoping to watch something, which kind of makes me sad because when I get home, that's what I wanted to throw on. But hey, it's okay. We'll see. We'll figure out what's going on at that point in time. It's 20-17 here as Both teams have taken the field and are warming up for the second half. And it'll be interesting to see what adjustments were made, see if this Braves defense can get some things figured out, as they had a rough second period of play. As we mentioned, the Braves were outscored 13-0 in that second period, and now they will have to try to find some answers heading in to this second half. We'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger on Tuesday night about this game. We'll also talk to him about next weekend's matchup with Southwestern for the final game of the fall season. Of course, again, a reminder that was supposed to be against Tabor. Tabor will still be quarantined, is my understanding. So the Southwestern matchup moved to next weekend, and then that will finish up this fall portion. So we'll talk with Coach K about that one too. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll be ready for the second half. You're listening to Braves Football here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
With thousands of locally owned Napa stores across the nation, chances are that wherever you call home, we do too. And that's why you can find us in big cities, small towns, and everywhere in between, doing what we've always done to help keep our local communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store, Auto Care Center, or visit us at Napa online, you can count on Napa know-how.
I can't believe we have to make this commercial.
It's ridiculous.
You'll think it's ridiculous too. Listen to this.
This commercial is about, well, it's about parents being rude at high school athletic events.
Ridiculous, right?
It gets worse. Studies show more than 75% of new high school officials are quitting because of bad adult behavior.
So now there's a shortage of refs here in Kansas. In almost all sports.
No officials means no more games.
Is that what you want for us?
Come on, parents.
It's time to grow up.
Cheer for your team.
Be proud of your children.
But stop being so ridiculous.
And don't make us run another commercial.
Because we will.
This message presented by the Kansas State High School Activities Association and the Kansas Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association, reminding you to always practice good sportsmanship.
We get ready for the second half here in Salina. The Braves will take the ball to start this third quarter. They will be facing the wind as the wind has shifted from the southwest to the northwest, which was expected to happen as this game went on. So they'll be facing the teeth of the wind here in the third period, and the Coyotes will have it at their back. The Braves will move from right to left or from south to north as we get ready for the kickoff, as it'll be Aaron Main to kick it away for the Coyotes. The Braves will have Foose back to the far side and Jermaine Ziegler here to the near side. They will hover around the 10-yard line as a sunlit sky here in Salina. We are ready for second half action. Kick is away. It'll be angled here near side. Ziegler takes it at the 7 of Ottawa. Now moves it across field, finds a gap. He's across the 35, the 30, the 40, up to midfield. He'll be tripped out of bounds on the Kansas Wesleyan side. And the Braves will have great field position at their own, or at the Kansas Wesleyan 45. 14:51 to play here, third quarter. And the Braves, for the first time, will start a drive in the opponent's territory. And it looks like Bailey Shire will be out at quarterback. We'll see if we can get an update on Colton Davis, who took a shot, and we have not seen him since the end of the first half. They're going to pitch it to Curtis. Curtis will bring it around here near side. He's up near the 40, and he'll be forced out of bounds at the 38 of the Coyotes. A gain of 7 on first down. Shire has played quarterback for Ottawa this year, but has had some problems with throwing the interception. But he looks like he's going to be the go-to here in the second half. Braves will send out 2 to the far side, single receiver near side, handoff Curtis. Curtis will push forward, and he will pick up 1 to the 37. And it'll make it third down and 2. So we'll see if the Braves decide to throw it here on third down or what they will do with it. Third and 2. Just underway here, third quarter. Coyotes in front, 20-17. It'll be Ziegler and Snell near side, McMahon and Foose far side, Curtis, and a throw, and that was almost picked off. Back there was Rockford. Was nowhere near a Braves receiver, and that'll be fourth down, and we have an injured Brave, and that's Shire. Shire took a shot. And now an injury timeout. Third string quarterback would be Eugene Santerling. He started the game against Oklahoma Wesleyan and did help lead the Braves to a win in that one. So Curtis is out, or excuse me, Davis is out. Now Shire is down, and this did not see the shot, was watching the play downfield, and we'll see what happened there, what it was. He's going to get up under his own power. He's going to walk off the field, so we'll keep an eye on that, but Santerling will have to come in for at least one play if the Braves decide to go for it. It would be 4th and 2 from the 37 of the Coyotes. So it's too far out for a field goal attempt, especially facing the breeze. And it will be Santerling who comes out at quarterback. Braves will go for it. Ziegler near side, 2 receivers far side, Curtis to the left of Santerling. 4th and 2 from the 37. Big play here early on in this third period. 8 on the play clock. 5, 4, 3, and now a timeout called for by Ottawa. We'll take it with them. 14 minutes to play, third quarter. Coyotes in front, 20-17. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
Buy all your metal supplies from QSI. They not only sell steel and trim, but also windows, screws, underlayment, caulking, lumber, windows, doors, and much, much more. Visit us in Richmond or give us a call at 785-835-6100.
This is Eric Price, Funeral Director at Lamb Roberts Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook. We're proud to be involved in the communities we serve and support the youth of today because they're our leaders for tomorrow. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, providing compassionate care when you need it most.
4th and 2 coming up for the Braves. It'll be Eugene Santerling in at quarterback. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Handoff Curtis. Curtis goes right up the middle. He's got enough for the first down as he gets across the 35 to the 33. That'll be a gain of 4. And that'll keep the drive alive. Colton Davis went out with a shot to the head in the first half. Bailey Shire has taken a hit in on this first drive of the second half. So Eugene Santerling, the third string, now into the game for Ottawa. He'll be in shotgun. Curtis to the near side. 1st and 10 from the Coyote 33. Man in motion. That's going to be Jaquez Snell who's going to take it. and he's going to be spun out of bounds. No gain. Tried the jet sweep. The Coyotes read it perfectly. Scott Helsper on the stop. So it'll be second down and 10 from the Coyote 33. Sixth play of the drive coming up. 13:04 to play in the third quarter. Two receivers split to the far side. Single split to the near side. Shotgun Sanderling. He's going to throw. Steps up. Throws. Wants Ziegler. It'll be incomplete. And the defensive back there was Lane Peters on the coverage. It'll be third and 10. Peters did a good job to box out Ziegler as that ball was thrown a little bit off. Wynn may have caught it. And now we'll see Bailey Shire. No, it will not be Bailey Shire, excuse me. It'll be third and 10. We'll see Michael Amayo Jr. come in for the first time. Sanderling, third and 10 from the 33 of the Coyotes. Sanderling looks, throws, fires, has a man. It's caught. Touchdown Braves! Derek Curtis on the wheel route near side. Now we have a flag. So we'll have taunting, which will be added after the kickoff, I would imagine.
Result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike.
So Sanderling with an unsportsmanlike.
That penalty be enforced on the kickoff.
An absolute strike.
That is number 7's first unsportsmanlike conduct.
To Derek Curtis. And an absolute dumb penalty by Sanderling after the touchdown. Why not? Can't you just walk off the field? Corrales is on for the extra point with 12:43 to play in the third quarter, and the extra point fails as it doinks off of the goalpost. So the extra point fails, 12:43 to play, third quarter. The Braves score on their first drive, and we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about, and part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is why Arvest Go, our mobile app, was recently certified by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help. Member FDIC. For J.D. Power 2020 certification info, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Extra point fails, but the Braves are in front by 3, 23-20. Each team has now missed an extra point. Of course, Eugene Sanderling with the unsportsmanlike after the touchdown coming over to the Kansas Wesleyan bench. And now that puts the kick at the 20 for Corrales. It'll be making back for the Coyotes at the Coyote 30, as the Coyotes will get their first opportunity on offense. Corrales will angle it far side, and it will go out of bounds for illegal procedure. And so the Braves will have to kick it again. So a 5-yard penalty will put it back further. And so now the kickoff will be from the 15. The Coyotes guaranteed some fantastic field position here, as now they'll move up and make into the 45 of the Coyotes. Here comes the kick from Corrales. They're gonna pooch it almost like an onside kick. It'll be taken into Braves territory at the 38. What was Corrales thinking? Oh my God. What in the world? An absolutely dreadful kick. It'll be at the 33 of Ottawa for the Coyotes. You are just asking them to score on you now after that play on special teams. So Randall will come out on offense. He will have Fluker as the tailback. Two receivers near side. They'll hand it off. Fluker finds a big hole, 25-20, and he'll be tripped up as he falls across the 15. And that's where he'll be marked down. 18 yards on the first play from scrimmage for the Coyotes in the third quarter. This defense has got more holes in it right now than Swiss cheese, unfortunately. 12:27 to play, third quarter. Pistol again. They're going to hand it off. Fluker. He'll try to push through. He'll get stopped after a gain of 2 to the 13-yard line. Now we have a timeout on the field. There is an injured Brave. With 12:11 to play here in the third quarter. And the bodies starting to pile up for Ottawa University in this one. So let's go ahead and take a 30-second break. 12:11 to play, third quarter. 23-20, Braves in front. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
This is Chase Dingle of Dingle & Son Mortuary. I learned very young being in the funeral business wasn't just a job, it was a way of life. Never dull, sometimes stressful, but always fulfilling. I wanted to be a part of that and carry on the family tradition.
Dingle & Son Mortuary, 785-242-2323. Brisket, pulled pork, smoked chicken and turkey. Find it all and more at the best barbecue place around, Smoked Creations, 222 East Logan in Ottawa. Or call for takeout at 785-242-4227. Proud sponsor of Braves football.
Weston Davis, the injured Brave, needing help to come off the field. It'll be second down and 8 for the Coyotes. Ball at the 13 of Ottawa. Sanderling now sends Fluker in motion to the far side. They're going to hand it off to the mobile back. The big boy lowers his shoulder, but he'll be brought to the ground. Sanders brought down at the 11 after a gain of 2. So it'll be 3rd and 6 for the Coyotes from the 11 of Ottawa University. Braves scored on their opening possession. The Coyotes trying to do the same thing here in the third quarter. Man in motion near to the far side. They're going to hand it off. Fluker. Fluker is going to be stopped short as Colby Johnson in there on the tackle. Fluker will get up to the 8, a gain of 3. That'll be 4th and 3 for the Coyotes from the 8-yard line. And now they will go for it. 11:05 to play third quarter. A big 4th down play here. 2 receivers both sides. Jenkins and Williams. Fluker the tailback. Pistol formation. Randall surveys the defense. Will hand it off. And the Braves will make a stop. A loss back to the 10, and the Braves read it. Jacob Garcia. A loss. And the defensive line makes a big stand on a loss of 2. A turnover on downs for the Braves. Ottawa, though, will have to go 90 yards for pay dirt on this drive. They will start at their own 10. It will be Eugene Santerling back out at quarterback for Ottawa. Curtis will be behind him as the tailback. Braves will split out two far side, one to the near side. Handoff, Curtis bounces it outside. Stiff arms a man, and he'll be tripped up across the 15 to the 17. A gain of 7 on first down. Clock running, 10:30 to go, third quarter. Braves wanting to add to their 3-point lead, 23-20. Shotgun for Santerling. Again, two receivers far side. Ziegler near side. Curtis to the left. Handoff, counter. And Curtis is going to fall forward to the 19. Gain of 2. So to make it 3rd and 1 for Ottawa. So big 3rd and short coming up for Ottawa. Braves 6 of 11 today on third downs. 14 on the play clock. Santerling gets the play. Pistol formation. 3rd and 1. Handoff. Curtis gets hit in the backfield. Lost his helmet. It'll be a big stop there. That'll be a loss back to the 16. A loss of 3. Coyotes read that all the way. And are we going to have a helmet to helmet, or is there a flag? The officials are talking here. Nope, no flag, so it is 4th down. The Braves will have to punt. 9:31. Play here, third quarter. Corrales will punt from his 2. Macon will be inside Coyote territory at the 47. Snap is good. Kick is away. Good kick by Corrales. They'll be taken at the 46. And he'll lose a yard back to the 45 as Macon did a lot of running around and tried to backtrack to the far side, but the Braves were there to meet him. Back there for Ottawa University, making that tackle was Jan Cuolo. So the Coyotes, with 9:04 to play, third quarter will have it at their own 45. Their second drive of the third quarter. Fluker, tailback. Rander's going to fake the handoff. He's in trouble, has a man. It'll be caught. First down yardage, Braves territory. Catch made by McClure to the 43 of Ottawa on the near side. 12 yards on the pass and catch. Colby Johnson on the stop for Ottawa. Pistol again for the Coyotes. This time handoff Fluker. The Braves will stop him, and now it's going to be a loss back to the 47. And a nice job there. Bryce Capron, one of the white shirts in there helping to stop. So a loss of 4 back to the 47. Second down and 14 now for Kansas Wesleyan. Williams will move here to the near side. Jenkins and Macon to the far side along with a third receiver. Pistol. Fluker the tailback. Randall wants to throw. Surveys, has time. Will throw it over the middle. It'll be caught by Macon, but he'll be wrestled to the ground at the 40 of Ottawa University by Grant Goldman. So it'll make it 3rd and 7 for the Coyotes. Coyotes saying that the flag was thrown against against Ottawa. It was a false start against the Coyotes. The center moved the ball
So that'll be a 5-yard penalty to put the ball back to the 45. So 3rd and 12 now for the Coyotes. Shotgun. Randall. It'll be Williams near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Tailback now moves behind Randall. Randall looks to throw. He's in trouble. Rolls out to the far side. What a hold, and nobody, and it'll be caught by Jenkins. The Coyotes get by with a hold. First down yardage to the Braves' 20-yard line. That'll be a gain of 20 on the pass. And the clock running, 7:09 to go, third quarter. Coyotes go twins to the far side, single receiver near side. Jenkins, no, it'll be Randall who will throw it man wide open into the end zone. Williams, touchdown Coyotes. Wide open was Williams as he slanted in. And nobody back there for Ottawa. Trying to come in late was Jalen King. And the Coyotes now with a 6-point lead on the 20-yard touchdown pass. Randall to Williams. And the extra point now coming up for Morales. Kick is away, and it shoots through the goalposts. It's good. 27-23, 6:51 to go, third quarter. And we'll take a 30-second break. Coyotes in front. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Needing work? Want to do something different? KOFO is looking for someone to fill a part-time position as the host of the Sunday morning gospel favorite show. No previous experience is necessary, but must have a good work ethic, good communication skills, be familiar with computer operations, and have your own transportation. If interested, send us an email at kofo@kofo.com. No phone calls, please. KOFO is an equal opportunity employer.
20-yard touchdown pass, Randall to Williams on a 5-play drive, 55 yards. And the Coyotes back in front, 27-23. So the Braves will get another chance on offense here. Maine will kick it away. Coyotes have already rolled up 411 yards of offense here this afternoon. Braves with 219. Foose to the far side for Ottawa on this return. Ziegler here to the near side, both of them at about the 13. It'll be pooched. And it'll be picked up, ball's loose. Ziegler was going to try to pick it up after letting it go. The up-back was August Walter. We'll see who comes up with it. Now we have a flag. There is an injured Brave. That may be Ziegler. We have not seen a signal from the official. Looks like it's going to stay with Ottawa. Miles Hendrickson now out. You just get this feeling that we are really close to these officials are really close to losing control here. Hendrickson Still trying to get the call. We're still trying to get the call.
The ruling on the field is joint possession, which by rule belongs to the receiving team. After the play, we have unnecessary roughness on the kicking team, number 44, 15 yards from the end of the play, first down.
So the penalty called either on Caleb Hoggins or Arnold Yoder. They have two 44s. So the Braves will have possession with 6:44 to play in the third quarter at the 39 of Ottawa. So if you're not sure if that came over, joint possession by rule goes to the receiving team. Bailey Shire is back out on quarterback. A handoff that'll go to Curtis on 1st and 10, and he'll gain a yard to the 40. So Amayo and Foose here to the near side. Two receivers to the far side. Curtis to the left of Shire, who's in shotgun. 2nd and 9 from the Braves 40. Low snap. Shire will send it near side to Foose. We have a flag coming in as Foose will be brought down at about the 44 of Ottawa, but we will see what the flag is on. Another zebra convention here, trying to figure out what they're going to call. So we get the call.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness on the offense. Number 60 hit out of the play. 15 yards from the previous spot. 2nd down.
So a personal foul against the Braves and Jackson Knight. So I'll push the ball back to the 25. So now it'll be 2nd down and 24 for Ottawa. Shire will need to be careful here, as there'll be two receivers to the far side, two to the near side. Shire will throw. No, they'll pitch to Curtis. Little shovel pass, and Curtis will stumble, but he gets across the 25 and up to the 30. That'll be a gain of 5. It will bring up 3rd down. So 3rd and 19 from the 30 of Ottawa. 5:35 to go in this third quarter. So 3rd and 19, ball at the 30 of Ottawa. Shire, nobody in the backfield. 3 to the far side, 2 to the near side. Shire steps up, looks, throws, fires a bullet, incomplete as it goes through Amayo's hands right at midfield. It would have been a 1st down. So that'll bring up 4th down. That penalty huge against Ottawa, as Corrales will have to punt it away with 5:12 to go, third quarter. Aiken will be back at the Coyote 33. Not a bad kick. It'll die at the 44 of the Coyotes, or fall at least to the 44. Roll past the 35, and it'll come to a complete stop at the 34. Coyotes will have their third possession of the period with 4:59 to play. They'll start at their own 34-yard line. It's been back and forth here in the third quarter, each team scoring a touchdown. Braves missed their extra point, which could loom large. Randall back for the Coyotes in pistol formation. Fluker behind him. They'll hand it off Fluker slipped. But it will be a gain of 5 to the 39 as Fluker goes up the middle. Samad Ali in there, but not sure what he was doing as he had his back to him. And it'll be second down and 5, 4:30 left to go, third quarter. Pistol again, single receiver, both sides of the field. Randall will hand it off to Fluker. Fluker stands up, gets stood up by the Braves, but he will gain 2 to the 41. Leland McKinney in there for Ottawa. And it'll be 3rd and 3 for the Coyotes at their own 41. Single receivers, both sides of the field. Randall looks for the call with 19 on the play clock. Mobile back Sanders will move fullback position now. They'll hand it. Nope, Randall will keep it himself. He rolls out here to the near side, looks, finds Williams. It'll be first down yardage to the 50. And that'll be enough for the first down. A gain of 9 on 3rd and 3. Devin Johnston on the stop for Ottawa. Jenkins will go out to the far side, making to the near side. Randall, they're going to go for the reverse. They're going to look to throw. Has a man. It'll be incomplete, looking for Aaron Jenkins. Not a good thrown ball by Macon on the reverse. So the Coyotes trying to get cute here. And it'll bring up second down and 10. Williams will split out to the far side. Jenkins near side. 3:25 to go, third quarter. Coyotes in front, 27-23. Pistol movement by the line on the offense. That may have been the fullback, Sanders. No, they're going to call that on McClure. So that'll push him back 5 yards. Back to the Coyote 45. It'll be second down and 15. Jenkins will roll out to the far side. They'll hand it off, counter play, far side of the line, a gain of a couple by Fluker. To the 47. And it'll be third down and 13 for the Coyotes. 3:04 to go, third quarter. Coyotes 6 of 11 on third down today. Empty backfield for Randall. It'll be Fluker near side, 3 receivers to the far side. Randall rolls out. Far side, wants to throw, has a man, incomplete. And that'll bring up fourth down. Braves will get off the field as the Coyotes will look to punt. 2:43 to go, third quarter. On to kick it away will be Juan Herrera. Braves have had 10 sacks in their last 2 games. So far today, they have had 0. Foose will be back at the 15 for Ottawa University. Kick is away. Spiral. Foose calls for the fair catch at the 15. And that's where Ottawa will start their drive. 2:36 to go, third quarter. It's Kansas Wesleyan 27, Ottawa University 23. Shire will be back at quarterback for Ottawa. Good to see that he was okay after the shot he took early on here in the third quarter, which feels like it's been as long as what the year 2020 has been. Curtis to the right of Shire. They'll go option, pitch it to Curtis. Curtis makes a couple of men miss. He gets up to the 20, spills forward, and they will mark him, I believe, at the 23 once the bodies move, and it is the 23, so a gain of 8 on first down. Curtis, before that, 75 yards on the day rushing. They'll go again to Curtis. He finds enough room for the first down as he gets sling bladed and brought down to the 28 after a gain of 5 on second down. So 1st and 10, Ottawa from their own 28. 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Shire will be in shotgun. 2 receivers near side, single receiver far side. Curtis to the right of Shire. Hand off to Curtis. Curtis gets stood up and brought down for a loss. Back to the 26, a loss of 2. Lucas Rockford with a nice job breaking through the line and tripping him up. And 90 seconds to play now, third quarter. It'll be 2nd and 12 for the Braves. McMahon and Foose here to the near side. It'll be Snell and Ziegler far side. Shotgun for Shire. Shire looks, throws, caught by Foose. A little slant route up across the 35, past the 40, and up to the 45 of Ottawa University. And a nice job there. 19 yards on the pass and catch. Actually make it 20. He's to the 46. And a nice throw there by Shire, the junior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. 50 seconds to go here in the period. Shotgun again for Shire. Twin receivers near side, trips to the far side. Shire wants to throw, steps up. He's going to take off with it. And he gave himself up, and then it's going to be a personal foul against Kansas Wesleyan. And that one's going to go against Jalen Haynes, the defensive back. Shire absolutely gave himself up and was blasted. He's going to come up short of the first down. The officials are going to talk this over.
Personal foul. Late hit on the defense. Number 3, 15 yards from the end of the run. First step.
So that will
13 and stay in the game because the helmet came off due to foul.
So Shire able to stay in the game even though he lost his helmet, but it was because of the penalty. So that'll move the ball up to the 33 after the penalty, the personal foul. That is the 5th penalty of the day on the Coyotes. So it'll be 1st and 10 Ottawa at the 33 of the Coyotes. Ziegler near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Shotgun. They'll hand it off to Curtis. Curtis gets around to the far side. He's going to be brought down for a loss of a couple back to the 35. That'll be a loss of 2. 7th play of this drive, and it'll end here in the third quarter as we will move to the 4th period of play. 3 in the books here in Salina. It's Kansas Wesleyan 27, Ottawa University 23. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When it comes to medication, help with Medicare, orthotic footwear, delivery, or just taking care of a refill, your health is our priority at Kramer Pharmacy. Stop in today at 134 South Main in downtown Ottawa. We're open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday 9 to 2.
Today on Hey Culligan, softer equals better. Here's a tweet from Ed Itchy in Idaho. Hey Culligan, my laundry is so scratchy, I just cut myself on a cable knit sweater. Any suggestions? Hashtag send help. Hey, Ed Itchy in Idaho. Yes, the Culligan High Efficiency Water Softener will make that thing so soft, it'll go from cable knit to cable knot. Itchy. Hashtag soft laundry. Hashtag already on the way. Get started for as little as $10 a month for 6 months at participating Culligan dealers.
Wash your hands.
Cover your cough.
Keep your distance.
Stay home.
Help
stop the spread of the COVID-19 virus.
We're all in this
together.
And being together apart is how we'll all come out healthy and safe.
A reminder from your friends at 1220
and 103.7 FM.
KOFO.
Start of the final period of play. The Braves have the ball, 2nd and 10 at the Coyote 35. Shire will be in shotgun. Curtis to his right. Two receivers both sides of the field. Shire, the lefty, looks, throws, fires, wants Curtis. It'll be thrown incomplete and out of bounds as Shire takes another shot. So it'll be 3rd and 12 from the Coyote 35 with 14:55 to play. So the Braves will go empty backfield. It'll be Snell and Ziegler near side. 3 receivers to the far side. 14:55 to play. Shire, the lefty, looks, throws, fires, wants over the middle, wants a Mayo, but it's thrown way too low. And as he gets hit again, and it'll be incomplete. Michael Amayo, the intended receiver, and the Braves will be on to punt. Corrales will try to nail it into the coffin corner here. Nobody is back for the Coyotes. Mayo will punt from the 50. We'll have movement. I'll give the Braves a little bit more room as the snap will now come from the 40, and Amayo will be at the 46 of Ottawa University when he kicks this away. Good snap. Kick is away. Hung up in the air. It'll bounce at the 23, and it'll be knocked down at the 28 of the Coyotes. So Kansas Wesleyan has 14:42 on the clock. They'll start at their own 27. And they want to increase this 4-point lead. It has been a nail biter all afternoon. We'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger when this one is over, as the Coyotes will split out receivers, one to the far side, one to the near side. Hand off. It's going to go to Fluker. He gets away from the first set of tacklers, but he won't get away from the second. He'll gain a yard to the 28, though. Leland McKinney in on the tackle for Ottawa. So 2nd down and 9, ball between the hashes at the 28 of the Coyotes. Randall in pistol formation, single receivers again, both sides of the field. He looks this way, wants Williams. It'll be incomplete, and we're going to have a flag for pass interference, and I'm not even sure what for. That is the weakest pass interference call I think I have seen. Field judge through the hanky, and that'll put the ball at the 42 of the Coyotes. So another big penalty by Ottawa, 1st and 10. From the 43, handoff Fluker. The Braves will bust through and bring him down for a loss of a yard, maybe 2. Looked like Jacob Garcia was the one to bring him down. That's a loss back to the 41. So it'll be 2nd down and 11. Pistol again, 3 receivers far side, 1 to the near side, and a man left wide open and gets away from a tackler as they try to strip the ball to the Braves secondary, as Jake McClure will get into Braves territory to the 30. A costly mistake there on the 29-yard reception. 13:30 to go. Coyotes into Braves territory, 1st and 10 at the 30 of Ottawa. Twin receiver set far side. Williams to the near side. Fluker the tailback. Looks like it's Jenkins over there along with McClure. Randall wants to throw. He finds a man. It's going to be Jenkins. Makes a man miss. Crosses to the near side. He's to the 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Coyotes. 30-yard touchdown as the Braves defense broke down. .12:58 to play. And the Yotes now in front by 10, 33-23, and looking to make it 11 here with this extra point attempt by Morales. Snap is good, the kick is away, and it's good. 34-23, it's the Coyotes in front of the Braves. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard, aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Kansas Wesleyan now in front of Ottawa University, 34-23. Braves have not beat the Coyotes since 2014, which is also the last time that they won here in Salina. And now they have an uphill road to climb, 34-23. Kansas Wesleyan in front after that 30-yard touchdown pass by Isaiah Randall. Randall on the day, 17-22, 207 yards, 2 touchdowns passing, and an interception. Maine will kick it away for Kansas Wesleyan. Angled far side, it'll be taken by Ziegler. He's across the 20, and he'll be forced out of bounds up near the 30. Looks like they'll mark it at the 29. 12:51 to go. There is time, but this Braves offense will have to get something put together. They have not done anything since the first drive of the third quarter. 1st and 10 for Ottawa. From the 29 of Ottawa, Shire will have Curtis to his left. 2 receivers, both sides of the field. Shire slings it, and it's almost picked off. Looking for Foose. And it was well in front of him. And back there for Kansas Wesleyan was Freeman, who almost had an interception. So Ottawa University, 2nd down and 10 from their 29. Shotgun, Shire to throw, pitches it again to Curtis. Curtis finds some room, 35. He's up to the 40. 1st down yardage as he's drugged down to the 43 of Ottawa. The shovel pass from Shire to Curtis. Gain of 14 as the Braves try to move quickly. 12:35 to play in the game. Curtis will line up as a receiver along with McMahon and Foose to the near side. 2 receivers far side. Shire quickly looks, throws it too far in front of Jaquez. Now also threw a rocket. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Curtis, 22 rushes, 84 yards today. Shire, 2 of 7, throwing the rock for 25 yards. Braves just 260 yards of offense today. Curtis splits out. Shire looks, wants to throw a slant to Foose, and that one too far in front of him. He is just off target. It'll bring up 3rd and 10. So it'll be 3rd and 10 from the Braves 43. Shire is just leading his receivers a little too far. His accuracy has just not been there so far today. 2 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side. Curtis in the backfield. Shire looks, throws, foot slips, but he'll complete the pass. That'll go to Ziegler to the 45 of Ottawa, where Ziegler will be out of bounds. 12 yards. And the chains will move. The clock continues to move with 12:05 to play in the game. 34-23, Kansas Wesleyan in front of Ottawa. 1st and 10 from the Coyote 45. Ziegler and Foose near side, or excuse me, Snell and Foose near side. Ziegler to the far side. Shire shotgun, Curtis to his left. Shire to throw, steps up, looks, floats one, wants Ziegler. It's too far in front of him. It'll be incomplete, and an official gets knocked over by a Coyote. He looks to be okay. So 7th play of this drive coming up for Ottawa. 2nd and 10 from the 45 of Kansas Wesleyan. Shotgun again. Handoff to Curtis. Finds a gap, finds some room. He's got 1st down yardage across the 35, where he's brought down to the 32. Nice run there by Derek Curtis. 13 yards as he's inching close to the 100-yard mark. Curtis has ran for 100 yards in every game so far this year. Twin receivers far side. Foose is to the near side, split out. Shire to throw. Looks, throws, fires a bullet. Caught by McMahon, and then he dropped it. As he took a shot. And he will come up shaken, but he's okay. McMahon, who has not had a catch since the first half, got blasted. He is okay. 3 receivers to the near side. Curtis to the left of Shire. 2nd and 10 from the 32 of the Coyotes. Shire is going to be brought down. No, he gets away. Looks, throws, fires. Caught by McMahon. A great job by Shire to get away from a would-be sack. And it'll be 3rd and short for Ottawa. That'll be a gain of 9 to the 23. It'll be 3rd and 1 for Ottawa. 10:44 to go. Ziegler near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Curtis to the right of Shire. Shire fumbled the snap. He's able to hand it off. We're going to have a hold against Ottawa, as this should have been 1st down yardage as Curtis got to the sticks, but this one's going to come back. Bad penalty again for this Brave squad. And that has been a story over the last few games. That'll be the 9th penalty, and will put them over 100 yards of penalty yardage if it is against them. And it is a hold.
Number 73, 10 yards.
9 penalties for 100 yards today for this Braves team. And you cannot have that if you want to win against the Coyotes. It'll make it 3rd and 11 now, as the ball will be spotted at the 33. Coyotes with just 5 penalties for 45 yards today. home cooking, you wonder at times. It'll be Shire in shotgun. Wants to throw, fires, has a man looking for a Foose, and he overshoots him, incomplete. And it brings up 4th down. An absolute shame, but the Braves will call a timeout with 10:08 to go here. That was the 10th play of this drive. They were able to move down the field from their own 29 and had it as deep as the 23 of the Coyotes. But penalties again, and this is something we have talked about all year long with head coach Kent Kessinger. Penalties at bad times and just an inability to make plays when needed. And now this one, I wouldn't say is the game, but you get the feeling here with 10:08 to go, if the Braves go for it and cannot convert, that there is a real possibility that the Coyotes may be able to put this one out of reach. The Braves have just at times, they have shown sparks of brilliance, but then they have just shown signs of just absolutely losing track. And right now on offense, after clicking so well early on, they have sputtered. They have been able to limp along here, and they will go for it. 4th and 11. Ball will be at the Coyote 33. The one thing you don't want to do is a turnover that is taken back for a touchdown. Shire in shotgun. Twin receivers both sides of the field. He's in trouble. Shire rolls out far side, looks, throws, floats. One wants Curtis, and it's too far in front of him. Incomplete. And a turnover on downs. So with 10:01 to play, the Coyotes come back out. Now the Braves defense will have a big task in front of them to get off the field as quickly as possible. Coyotes have 458 yards of offense, 266 through the air, 192 on the ground. Coyotes have 26 first downs, the Braves with just 16 today. Randall sends a man in motion. From near to the far side, they'll go jet sweep with him. That's Jenkins. And he's going to get tripped up and brought down. A great play there by the Braves defense. Samad Ali makes the stop. A loss of a couple back to the 31 on 1st and 10. It'll be 2nd and 12 now as Jenkins will split out far side. Williams here to the near side. Pistol. Randall will get the play. 14 on the play clock. Tailback is Fluker. Randall wants to throw. Rolls out, looks, finds Fluker, who was wide open on the far sideline, but he was being chased down, and that one will be incomplete. Good job there by the Braves to put some pressure. That was Bryce Capron. So 3rd and 12 from the 31 of the Coyotes. 9:18 to play, shotgun for Randall. Fluker will be to his left side. Macon, Jenkins, along with a 3rd receiver near side, Williams to the far side. Snap, Randall in trouble, gets away from Schumann. Schumann trying to finish him off. Randall will throw it. It'll be incomplete. Fans wanted pass interference as it was intended for Jenkins, none given. And a nice play there by Jacarl Davis, who tweeted out yesterday that he had something to prove today. And he makes a stop there, and the Coyotes will come off the field with 9:09 left to play, and the Braves down by 11. Foose will be back at the Brave 27. Juan Herrera will punt it away for Kansas Wesleyan. 4th and 12. Snap is good. Kick is away. It's a line drive kick. Foose will pick it up at the 30, take it up the sideline, and he will go out of bounds at the 35 of Ottawa University. So now the Braves offense, with time dwindling away, now has to get something going quickly, down by 2 scores. Braves are now over 300 yards of offense, 174 through the air, 134 on the ground. It'll be Eugene Santerling now at quarterback. Greg McMahon, the tight end near side, he'll be against the line. Braves will line up 3 receivers far side. It'll be Curtis to the right of Santerling. Santerling to throw, looks, floats one, cut by Foose. First down yardage up to the Braves 48-yard line, a gain of 13 on first down. So Foose will split out now here to the near side. It'll be Snell and Ziegler to the far side, Curtis to the right of Santerling. 8:43 to play, 1st and 10 from the Braves 48. Now Foose in motion from near side, closer to the line. Santerling looks, throws, dumps it off quickly. Little crossing route by Ziegler, gets across midfield. Will take a shot to the 48, where he'll be shoved out of bounds. They'll give him up to the 47. Gain of 5 on first down. It'll be 2nd and 5 from the Coyote 47. 8:20 left to play. 2 will split out to the far side for Ottawa. Shotgun, Santerling, Curtis to his right. Santerling has time, rolls out, and he throws it, finds Ziegler, first down yardage to the 39. Gain of 8. Velasquez on the tackle for the Coyotes. 8 minutes to play. 1st and 10, Ottawa from the Coyote 39. Braves go and hurry up. 3 receivers bunched up to the far side of the field. Curtis to the right of Santerling. Santerling looks, throws, fires over the middle. It'll be incomplete. He was looking for Foose. Making the play for Kansas Wesleyan. That may have been Velasquez. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 for Ottawa from the Coyote 39. Foose in motion near to the far side. Santerling looks, floats it, and it's picked off by Velasquez, the linebacker. Stays in bounds as he crosses the 30, the 35. Santerling did not put enough on that one. And a first interception of the day thrown by a Braves quarterback, the first turnover of the day. And now the Coyotes, with 7:28 to go, really can start grinding some clock here with an 11-point lead. They'll have the ball at their own 38, will Kansas Wesleyan. Too many mistakes and not taking advantage of when others have made them. As it'll be Jenkins far side, Williams near side, pistol for Randall. Handoff, that's going to go to Fluker. He'll dive forward across the 40 to the 42 for a gain of 4 on first down. Clock running, 7:15 to play. So 2nd down and 6 for Kansas Wesleyan. Williams will be here to the near side. Nope, Williams will now move to the far side. Coming to the near side will be Jenkins and McClure. It'll be pistol. Arnold Yoder, the mobile back, will be the fullback. Now Jenkins in motion. They'll fake the handoff to him, give it to Fluker. Fluker finds a big hole, and he will be close, and I think he does have a first down at the 48 with a gain of 6. So 6:38 left to go, and time starting to become the enemy of Ottawa University. So 1st and 10 for Kansas Wesleyan at their own 48. And they will be more than happy to just grind clock with 13 on the play clock, 6:20 on the game clock. Williams will line up far side, Jenkins near side. He'll be in motion near to the far side. They'll again fake the handoff to him. They're going to give it to Fluker, and a big face mask penalty there is going to go against Ottawa, and a huge mistake there. That may have been on Colby Johnson. No, that'll be on Weston Davis. I don't see Weston out there, though, so that may have been Colby. So that's going to put the ball at the 37 of Ottawa now. So 1st and 10 for the Coyotes at the Ottawa 37. The Braves now have got to try for a turnover. Santerling. And we'll have a flag for a false start, as it looks like Jenkins was in motion as they were going to go with that fake again. Fake the jet sweep and then hand it off to Fluker. That'll push the ball back to the 42 now of Ottawa. 1st and 15. 5:36 left to go. Pistol. It'll be Fluker behind Randall. Single receivers, both sides of the field. Snap, handoff. Fluker wants to go right up the middle. He'll push forward and get across the 40 to the 38. And so that will be a gain of 4. 2nd down and 11 for Kansas Wesleyan at the Ottawa 38. 4:50 left to play. Coyotes will have 2 receivers to the near side. Fluker, the tailback, behind Randall. Fullback is Yoder. Handoff. Fluker bounces it outside, gets away from one tackle. He'll be brought down. Making first contact for Ottawa is Samad Ali. That'll get up to the original line of scrimmage, the 37, so a gain of a yard. It'll be 3rd down now for the Coyotes. 3rd and 10 at the Brave 37. Williams splits out far side. Coyotes will send 3 receivers to the near side. Randall, pistol with Fluker behind him. 3rd and 10 from the Braves 37. 3:55 to play. And now a false start on Kansas Wesleyan.
False start, offense, number 1, 5-yard penalty.
That'll be on Williams, and now push the ball back to the 42. .348 left to go. 34-23. Braves have just 1 timeout left in this game. 12 seconds left to go on the play clock. 3 receivers near side. Williams to the far side. And Schumann almost had Randall for a sack. He gets away from him, spins around, and gets up to the 36 of Ottawa. It'll be 4th down. So it'll be 4th and 9. Three minutes to go. Coyotes will go for it here. 4th and 9. They may just let the time run out and take a penalty here. And really, Ottawa now is going to have to hope for a miracle with the clock ticking away, 2:40 left to go, and down by 11. So the Coyotes will take a timeout before taking the penalty. We'll take a 30-second break. 2:37 left to play. Kansas Wesleyan in front of Ottawa, 34-23. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
I'm Pastor Dakota Smith from Ottawa Bible Church. I would like to invite you to tune in each Sunday morning at 8:30 on KOFO as we broadcast live during our drive-in services from our very own church parking lot. Today's Christian wrestles daily: trials and testing, personal relationships, the restless tongue, the abuse of riches, and what is true wisdom. Join us as we examine the tapestry of wisdom found in the book of James in a series called Faith Works. More information about us can be found at ottawabiblechurch.com.
2:37 left to go. It'll be 4th and 9 for the Coyotes at the Braves 36 when we come back. And then Juan Herrera will come on to punt it away. And the Braves are going to have to move quickly as time is now officially about out on this game. So Herrera will punt from the 50. Foose is at the 10. Kick is away. That will go into the end zone with 2:31 on the clock. That drive for Kansas Wesleyan took over almost 5 minutes off the clock, as the Braves will start from their own 20-yard line. Only score here in this fourth quarter, a 30-yard touchdown pass from Randall for the Coyotes, as Eugene Santerling will come back onto the field and finish this one up for Ottawa. 3 receivers set near side, 2 to the far side. Braves have to work quickly. Santerling looks for Amayo. It's slapped out of the hands of Amayo. Lucas Rockford, the linebacker, we've mentioned his name a lot this afternoon with the play to knock it out of his hands. 2nd and 10, 2:27 to go. Santerling, shotgun, Curtis to his left, 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Bubble screen to Curtis. Curtis keeps his balance. He's up the sideline, keeps going. He's across the 40, the 45, up past midfield, and he'll be knocked out of bounds at the 48. Gain of 28 there. So 1st and 2 for Ottawa. 1st and 10 from the 48 of the Coyotes. 2:07 to play. Shotgun again. Twin receivers both sides of the field. Santerling throws it far side. Ziegler has to jump for it. It goes through his hands, incomplete with $1:59 left to play. One thing that this team has got to find is some consistent quarterback play. Of course, it did not help when Davis went out of the game with an injury. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for Ottawa. Ball at the 48 of the Coyotes, shotgun. Santerling looks, throws quickly. It'll be caught. Foose will have it at the 41, where he'll step out of bounds to stop the clock. Gain of 8 on 2nd down. And it'll bring up 3rd and short, 3rd and 3. Santerling again looks, throws, fires over the middle. It's through Amayo's hands as it was thrown behind him. Incomplete. It'll bring up 4th down. So this is the ball game here. Braves have to convert if they want to keep any hope alive of winning. Braves on the day, 1 of 2 on 4th down. Sanderling will have Curtis to his left. 3 receivers near side, single receiver far side. 4th and 3 from the 41 of the Coyotes. Coyotes bringing the house. Sanderling rolls, and he's going to be sacked as the line cannot hold. And that'll be the ball game as Rockford picks up the sack. And so a huge loss. Back to the 48 of Ottawa, and that's where the Coyotes will take over. With 1:46 to play. Braves have 1 timeout left. And Randall will come back out. Line absolutely did not block. Handoff will go to Fluker up to the 45. Gain of 3. I'll actually say he's down at the 46 for a gain of 2. 1:25 to go. Absolutely disappointing day for this Braves offense and defense. As the Coyotes look to come away now with an 11-point win, 70 seconds on the clock. 2nd down and 8 from the Braves 46. Single receivers both sides of the field. Handoff again. That's going to go to Christian Fluker. He goes around the line near side up to the 41. That'll be a gain of 5. Braves will take a timeout with 58 seconds left to go. It'll be 3rd and 3. And we will take a 30-second break. Coyotes in front, 34-23. 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Turkey hunters, grab your shotgun. KOFO's giving you the bird. The KOFO Turkey Shoot is underway. We'll play Turkey Shoot Monday through Friday morning at 6:20, 7:20, and 8:20 for your chance to win a holiday turkey from Cosentino's Price Chopper. If you guess correctly how many shots it'll take our turkey hunter to bag the bird, you win. If not, you don't go away empty-handed. You'll still win a consolation prize from one of our sponsors. Good luck, turkey hunters. Your family's counting on you this holiday. Play Turkey Shoot and win from Cosentino's Price Chopper and KOFO.
58 seconds left to go here in Salina. Coyotes with an 11-point lead, 34-23. The Braves called their final timeout. The ball is at the Braves 41. 3rd and 3 for the Coyotes. They're going to bring in the mobile back, Sanders. The big boy's going to pick up 1st down yardage. He's up to the 35 and to the 34, and that's going to do it. So a gain of 7. 52 seconds left to go. And so it'll be 1st and 10 with 40 seconds left to go in this one. And all that's left to do is to take a knee here as Randall gets into victory formation. And that's what he'll do. And that'll wrap it up. Coyotes will come away 34-23 winners over Ottawa University. And a disappointing afternoon for Ottawa as they will pick up their 2nd loss of the season. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll get you final stats. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Let's get back to business with Local IQ. Get the power of a national expert marketing team combined with deep roots in 260 communities, making them the partner you need to jumpstart your journey to full recovery. Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaged local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, deep digital marketing expertise, and insights from partnering with hundreds of thousands of businesses nationwide. Talk to Stephen Bradley, your local IQ marketing expert today at 785-242-4700, extension 108.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
More and more these days, it feels like sports are losing out to hype. Who dissed who? Who signed the fattest contract? Who got busted for cheating? Lost 2 is the unique capacity sports have to inspire us, to unite us. Well, great news, sports fans. Sports are still being played for the right reasons. They're still as entertaining as they are character building. You just have to know where to find it. And you only have to look as far as your local Kansas high school. You know, the place where the games are exciting, concessions are affordable, and the parking is free. Where the emphasis is on hustle and heart instead of hype. If you prefer real, honest-to-goodness sport played for all the right reasons, you'll find it at your hometown high school, High School Sports. Games are being played this weekend at a Kansas high school near you. Okay, everybody. Who's in?
This message presented by the Kansas State High School Activities Association and the Kansas Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
So the Braves fall 34-23. The Braves have not won here in Salina since 2014, and they continue on with that, with the loss here this afternoon. And the Braves now find themselves at 4-2 overall and 3-2 in conference play, as Kansas Wesleyan got out to a slow start. Ottawa had a nice first quarter, but then from that point on, the struggles were real for Ottawa University. Coyotes with 489 yards of total offense this afternoon. Braves with 362. 223 rushing yards for Kansas Wesleyan, 123 for Ottawa. 239 yards passing for the Braves, 266 for Kansas Wesleyan. The killer, though, 10 penalties, 115 yards for Ottawa University today. Absolutely cannot do that, especially on the road. Kansas Wesleyan, 7 penalties, 55 yards. And the Braves defense allowed the Coyotes to convert on 7 of 15 third downs here today. And the Braves gave up 6.1 yards of play to this Coyote offense. The Braves forced 3 turnovers, only turned it over once, but couldn't do anything with those turnovers. The Coyotes with 2 sacks today, none for Ottawa University. Braves played 3 quarterbacks. Colton Davis started. He got hurt. He ended the day 6 of 15, 81 yards and a touchdown. Bailey Shire played. He got hurt. 5 of 16 for him, 60 yards throwing. And then Eugene Santerling, 6 of 12, 98 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Derek Curtis missed 100 yards today by 3 yards, 23 rushes, 97 yards. And the leading receiver, Derek Curtis, well, he had 4 receptions, 84 yards, and a touchdown. We're going to talk with head coach Kent Kessinger here in just a couple minutes. So let's take a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we'll speak with him on this disappointing loss here this afternoon. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Napa know-how. Get all the quality parts you need at your locally owned Napa,
Because right now, when you order from Napa online, you can pick up curbside at your local store in just 30 minutes. Or get your order delivered direct to your door with free one-day shipping on over 160,000 quality parts when you spend $35 or more. Quality parts delivered quickly and safely. That's Napa Know-How.
Napa Know-How.
At participating stores, standard ground shipping and exclusions apply.
Needing work? Want to do something different? KOFO is looking for someone to fill a part-time position as the host of the Sunday morning gospel favorite show. No previous experience is necessary, but must have a good work ethic, good communication skills, be familiar with computer operations, and have your own transportation. If interested, send us an email at kofo@kofo.com. No phone calls, please. KOFO is an equal opportunity employer.
America is kept safe because the Army National Guard responds, protects, and supports our nation when it needs them most. From fighting wildfires with air support, helping civilians in flooded neighborhoods, to delivering food and supplies to those who have lost everything, the Army National Guard always responds when disaster strikes. The Army National Guard also trains to be ever vigilant against threats, foreign and domestic. They protect our skies with missile defense weaponry. They secure our information, communications, and infrastructure with cybersecurity. And they protect us against chemical, biological, and radiological hazards with the civilian support team. The Army National Guard also stands ready to deploy and provide support for conflicts or humanitarian missions abroad. Join the Army National Guard and be there to respond, protect, and support your community and your country. Visit NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service. Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Back here for Ottawa University Braves post-game as the Braves fall 34-23. And head coach Kent Kessinger joining us now. And coach, thank you for joining us. First of all, can you give us an update on Colton Davis and his condition?
We held him out. You know, he had some concussion symptoms from the targeting, non-targeting call.
So, and again, well, the reason, and why did they not call it targeting? Why did they pick up the flag?
The official forgot what number hit him.
So so the official comes over to say,
I forgot what number hit him, so we can't throw anybody out of the game, even though it was targeting.
Wow. So it knocks your starter out, and then just completely throws everything, and they can't even think of who was the one who targeted. Wow. I thought I had seen it all.
Yeah.
So with Bailey, how is he?
He's fine. He just got the wind knocked out of him in that, and so we kind of held him for a series, put Eugene in, and Eugene did a pretty good job with that on that drive, threw a nice little pass to Derek, for a touchdown and that sort of thing. So, both Eugene and Bailey, their strength's probably more throwing the football a little bit, and so that's why we tried to open it up with a little bit more of the pass. Kind of took our quarterback run game out of the situation for us, which it's nice to be able to have. That way they don't just key on Derek as much, and that's what they did. I mean, they keyed on Derek, and Derek wasn't feeling great today. We had him checked yesterday, no COVID or anything like that, but just a little under the weather, and kind of ran like it a little bit today. But hopefully we get him healthy for next week and get our guys healthy for next week. I doubt we'll have Colton. I'm sure he'll be on the 7-day concussion protocol.
Well, still for Derek, even having an off day, 97 yards rushing and then 84 receiving. So if that's going to be an off day, I'll take it.
Yeah. The one thing they did a good job is they contained him. He didn't really have that big touchdown run. He had the big touchdown pass play and that sort of deal. And we did a little bit of a switch up on that. We kind of changed where we're having the people release and our backs release, and we'd like to try to get 5 guys in the route all the time, and this was just a little mix up, and they came to cover him, but that linebacker number 40, I can't remember his name, there's no way that he was covering him.
2 things really disturbed me this afternoon with watching this game. The 10 penalties for 115 yards, number 1. That is you can't.
3 on the first scoring drive that they had. 15-yard penalty and then a 5-yard penalty. Two jumping off sides. And then that's not good. And then we give up a touchdown on one because we just stop. I mean, if we're going to jump off sides, go unabated to the quarterback. And so they blow the play dead, at least on that. Don't give them just a free play by everybody just stopping there. You still got to play. When the ball's snapped, you got to play.
And that lets the next thing. They just seemed the defense for Ottawa was just so out of sync. Players out of position, players not, it was almost like in a fog at times.
Yeah, it's hard to tell that during the game, so you probably have better perspective from me. I just noticed that when there was some key third downs, we just gave them up. Now, we made some plays too, like the pick six that Jalen King had. He probably should have had 3 picks. Yeah. He wouldn't have had the second one if he'd got the first one because it was in the same drive, but he had 3 opportunities to get picks. He got one of them, which was for 6, which is good on that. But that's, we got to be able to cause some turnovers and create some turnovers and that sort of thing. And we didn't. We turned the ball over. I think our turnover was, we just had 1 interception.
Yeah,
Eugene at the end. He's trying to make a play and he just kind of flutters it. If he just throws it, he's got Jermaine on the scramble right behind him, a little scramble drill and that sort of deal. He's got Jermaine. We just need to throw it over the top. And that's the thing that we're still growing, I think, offensively, is our guys need to just make plays. Dylan Foose drops a pass in the end zone that he caught last week for a touchdown. Greg played outstanding to start off this game with the receptions that he had. We've been waiting for that, for several weeks, and he played outstanding. He got drilled pretty good on one that I wish you'd have held on to, but I can understand it was a pretty good shot on that. But we're getting better in some spots. It's just we're extremely young. The last play of the game is you got a freshman center in there that hasn't played a down until today, and he's just not communicating. I asked him, I go, who'd you guys number off? And he go, we didn't number anybody off. And I'm like, well, that's our first problem with that one. So it's 4th and 3, and they're going to bring pressure, try to stop you on the run, and we have 7-man protection on this one. We're going to have a guy open in the route that we're running because we ran it like 5 times in a row. We just ran different versions of it before that, little mesh route. So we're going to get the first down and keep moving. We just got to block it.
Well, we'll talk about this a little bit more Tuesday night, but you got to get ready, Southwestern, and it's another tough one next week, but at least it's at home.
Yeah, at least it's at home, and hopefully we can make it through the week. We never know. It was touch and go on Friday for us to get down here, and we have a lot of tests that were pending. We were able to get a couple guys that I think to where we had some depth. We had 2 running backs today. That's all we had in our deal was just 2 running backs. But the one thing I'll say about this is, we're young and I think we're improving. But there is no way that this is the number 6 team in the nation. They're probably not even a top 25 team right now.
And that's one thing I did take away from this, that if this was a healthy Brave squad, I think if Colton was still in the game and you guys still were able to probably run your original game plan, this is a lot different game.
Yeah, it could be that. Really, I think what we're missing though too is our center, our starting center.
Yeah.
Missing him was a big deal. Putting a guy that weighs 205 pounds in there to play, was not as good. But we got some guys that we think that we can get a few more reps in here, and we'll get a little bit more size in there. We're going to play odd front, so we got to get more size in there. We can't go in with the 205-pound center.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you talking, and really the only reason that I knew, well, sometimes you could see it out there, but I could hear the yelling next door. So that's the only.
You might have been able to hear the yelling from across the field, particularly at the referee. He calls one holding penalty in the 4th quarter against us for holding, and our guys are just absolutely getting just mauled in there. We're gonna have to buy Aaron Schumann a brand new jersey. Absolutely. This officiating crew is off for 3 weeks, and you can tell.
Yeah, I'm still baffled by the non-targeting targeting.
That's amazing. That's the most amazing call. He apologized that he couldn't remember the number, but then they couldn't call a penalty. So I'm turning that one in. That kid shouldn't be playing next week. Yeah. He shouldn't have played in this game, but he shouldn't be playing next week.
Well, Coach, we'll talk to you Tuesday night. I want to find out how the end result of this is. We'll leave it as a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I've already texted the head officials on my way up here.
And we will talk with Coach on Tuesday night. Thank you so much. We're going to wrap it up here from Salina as the Braves fall by the final score of 34-23. For Joe Lars Johnson back at the station, keeping us on the air, I'm Bob Johnson. We'll talk to you Tuesday night from Primetime Grill. Thanks for listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
We hope you enjoyed this broadcast of Ottawa University Braves Football on KOFO. Brought to you by Quality Structures Incorporated, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Sutton's Jewelry, Advent Health Ottawa, and by Ottawa University, Kramer Pharmacy, Ottawa Recreation Commission, and Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home. OU Braves Football on KOFO is also brought to you by Kansas State Bank, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, CarStar, Arvest Bank, the Ottawa Herald, Smoke Creations, and Bank Midwest. For more information about our OU Braves sports broadcast, visit the KOFO sports page at KOFO.com and listen Monday through Saturday for the KOFO sports calendar. This has been an exclusive presentation from your sports source for East Central Kansas, KOFO.
DJ in control from ABC Sports, I'm Joey Waller. Masters round 3 as we speak. Leader Dustin Johnson, 16 under through 15, now leading Justin Thomas by 4 shots. Tiger Woods in the clubhouse at 5 under. College football, down 5, lead 4th. Number 9, Miami, coming back. Virginia Tech.
On a second down and 10. King to throw. Down the middle, caught by Pope. He's headed for the end zone. Pope is going to score. It's a Miami